Alright, well this game is called Final Fantasy here. Now, is this technically the finalist of the most final in feeling of a Final Fantasy? So yeah, I'm going all philosophical here. I'll agree with what I say and say that yes, this is what pretty much from what we're getting from reputable sources, that this saved Squaresoft. So this is indeed the most finalist of Final Fantasies. Now, because of the success of this game here, we got all the way up to what, 16 Final Fantasies plus a whole friggin' bunch of side games as well, like Dirge of Cerberus and a whole bunch of other games. Tactics. Heck yeah, this is the most final of Final Fantasies here. Anyway, whatever I'm trying to say, there is one thing I do want to say. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys had a wonderful weekend, a pleasant Monday evening to all of you. And yeah, welcome to some NES Final Fantasy. Yeah, so the Final Fantasy campaign, if you want to call it, is a two-parter. So we did the first part. We did the first of two, which we played the Origins version, and now we're going to play the original NES version in that order. Somewhat in back in reverse chronological order, as we're going to do the next two Final Fantasy games as well. So, I'm going to be playing this game and trying to get through the game without wasting too much time, at least time that can be under my control. The reason why I'm saying all this right now is because the cartridge and my current console, maybe it's the cartridge, maybe the cartridge plays some part of it, but there's some unstableness about it. So if I out of nowhere bang on the table where the NES console is at with the game on and stuff, even if the game's not powered, or even the console's not powered on, I feel like the console will sort of shift a little bit, and it may screw the whole save up. So I'm actually well, we got to try to keep it positive here. I'm hoping that if we get through this game right here as fast as we can, or just within a moderate pace, I don't think we'll see any glitches or hiccups or anything like that, or graphics getting all screwed up and stuff. But we'll do our best. Hey there, Ra. Welcome in. A pleasant Monday. Yeah, it's still a pleasant Monday evening for you, I think. And I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just about to get started on the legit playthrough of Final Fantasy on the NES. Not the first go-around of this game. I mean, personally for me, no. But the first go around here on stream. It's still Monday. Nice. Oh, doing well. All right. Oh, cool. It's good to see you as well, Rock. Good to see you as well. Yeah, good, and good to see you up on the Discord, up on Discord there as well. Really, really cool. Really cool. So, all right, guys. So I guess, with that all said, let's continue on, and let's keep with the naming convention for the characters we had in Origins. We're going to be using the same job classes as we were using in Origins, and so let's get going here. Yeah, so respond rate 8 means the battle text will be flying fast. So let's go a new game, and our fighter, of course, was Butts. So we're gonna go ahead and, because we only have 4 characters, so we'll do our best to we'll do our best here. So, you know, originally it was Butts had 2 T's in his name, but here we'll just have it this way, and it should be all good here. All right, so black belt. Pooh. Whoa. Button press, please. Yeah, Pooh. And I gotta put a space here. All right, white mage was Marl. So yeah, Butts is a reference to Final Fantasy V's protagonist, main protagonist. Goes by Bartz, or Butts, I guess. Butts, depending on which translation you go with. Pooh is from Earthbound. He's the martial artist there. Marl comes from Chrono Trigger. And our black mage here, we named him Flarp because when we, that's the name we gave the sprite in Secret of Mana. Someone mentioned the name Flarp, and we went with Flarp. Somebody actually mentioned, yeah, let's name the sprite Flarp, and we did. So that's the best we can do here. All right, Butts, Pooh, Marl, and Flarp. The 4 legendary heroes, the legendary names, will live in infamy, and will be the sole responsibility of like 16 plus Final Fantasy games. Let's get started. So we have 400 gil or gold in our pocket, so let's go spend them adequately here. Now, for the first town here, I have a good idea of what to get for everyone, but as we start continuing on or progressing through, once we get to like Melmond, and actually after Provoca, then I will need to be consulting the manual so that we sort of play through the game evenly, I guess. And the small knife for Flarp. Okay. And as far as for armor, chain armor for Butts, wooden armor for Pooh, and then cloth for both Marl and Flarp. Alright. Now let's go here. Butts having chains. Yeah, I wonder how in Final Fantasy V if Butts. I don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, forget what I was saying. I don't know what I'm talking about here. So let's go ahead and get a white mage spell. I think Cure would be good for our Marl here. Final Fantasy After Dark. So just equip everyone here. And armor. What? Menuing. Okay. Alright, so we're all good here. So we can try to knock Garland down, but I feel we should probably level up. At least, I mean, getting up to level 1 will be very, very risky. I'd probably say that we're probably not even going to survive the Garland fight. I'd say once we get up to level 2, our chances increase quite well. If we get to level 3, it's a guaranteed win. Oh, man. Well, Raw, you know, in fact, they're actually going to do the best. I think Pooh is gonna be quite crappy at the beginning. I think Butts will clench it through all the way to the end. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. We were having fun with this combo of names even back in even back when we were playing Origins. Yeah. You know, if we ever play NES Final Fantasy again here, and we go with a different party, a different cast, it just won't be the same. It just won't be the same. We won't have our usual 4 here. Yeah, I was talking about how, like, there's some, like, degree of instability going on with, like, the cartridge and the console here. So, if worse comes to worse and all of a sudden, like, the game freezes or crashes or whatever, and, you know, we've made so much progress, then I will then consider starting a new file on emulator. One of butts can't lie? Uh-oh. Well, I guess it depends on the shape, I guess. No, I mean, yeah, or something. I don't know. Okay. Pay attention to the game. I'm gonna have to pay attention to the game. No fire spells. Okay, we'll just do this here. Well, we have 3 of the 4 characters having some, like, having a name that is like toilet, like, humor or whatever. But yeah, Marl's like chilling here or trying to, and she's like, I don't know why I'm with you guys, but hey, I'm a light warrior, so I'll just wing it through with you guys. Well, hey, you're not the only one, Raw. You're not the only one. Not the only one. Okay, how far are we from the next level? Because we didn't get any next level indicator. Oh, 16? Okay. We're out of charges. We're out of spell charges for Flarp. So let's do this. Make it out here. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, yep. What's the guy's name? Oh gosh, I forgot what his name is. Yeah, the guy that sings that song. Gosh, I forgot what his name is. Yeah, he likes big butts and he cannot lie. And his relatives can't deny or something like that. Man, I forgot what his name is. There we are. Now, you see, see, what I'm seeing here, it's like the Origins version nerfed the strength. Like, so these guys, we're still at level 1, and like, we're seeing, well, I don't know if we're seeing it now, but we sure did on Thursday, or I mean on Wednesday. We were seeing Marl do crits. We're seeing a white mage take out an imp in 1 hit. I don't think I've ever seen a white mage, a level 1 white mage in Origins have that much power. Yeah, how far are we now? I mean, geez, 5? Oh, we're getting there. We are certainly getting there. Yeah, this reminds me of some, like a streamer or streamers that, oh gosh, can we take this thing down? We'll try. Now, I was saying this reminds me of some other streamers that play Final Fantasy 1 on the regular, and one of them... Oh, jeez. I don't like this. Ah! It's already desynced. It's alright. It's alright. It's all good. Yeah, I'd say, like, so there's other streamers that play this game that, they play it on emulator, and the walking speed is, like, increased by, like, by double. So double walking speed and, oh, actually, hold on. Is there a place to heal? Let's go ahead and heal there. Yeah, it was. I did not expect it. I did not expect to get a mad pony like this early here. Do not need my help now. Oh, that's all right. You know what's great about it is that it happened on stream for everyone to enjoy. Even though, like, I personally, this would have been a reset. This would have been a reset, but you know, now this makes it a bit more interesting. This actually makes it a bit more interesting. You need to get back to Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh man, yeah, that's one game from back then. I never gave time to. I think there was also a Chocobo racing game as well on the PS1. I think it was released in the West. I think I saw it in rental places here. But yeah, I mean, the only PS1 Final Fantasy games I enjoyed, like, thoroughly were the big ones, 7, 8, and 9. And Tactics, I guess, was also big, but Tactics is more like a side game. But you played it on stream almost 2 years ago. Forgot how good the game is. Did you play it on, like, the original PS1 disc, or was it like? I think Tactics was made available via I think, like, the PlayStation Store or the Switch. I mean, for me, like, I play on PS1 emulator. Okay, cool. Now, I was about to say, I did get into the tactics genre, if you want to call it that, via Disgaea. I played Disgaea 1 back in, I want to say probably around the early 2010. So that was my entry into I guess the tactical RPG. I remember I think I rented Tactics, and it just didn't click with me because I was so used to the whole turn-based, you know, Dragon Quest / Final Fantasy, or like mainline Final Fantasy style of gameplay. Never really clicked with me back then. But after discovering Disgaea, appreciating it, it got me interested in Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, Game Boy Advance has a Tactics one as well. I think it went under the same name. It probably had the same name, but had some, like, subtitle. Oh, I know PSP got one, and theirs was called Final Fantasy Tactics: War of the Lions. Now I have the PSP game. I bought it but never played it. Like it's true for many games I have in my video game library. Ra, have you played the other Tactics games as well? Anyone here in chat? Anyone here have played the other Tactics games? And if you have, is the first one still considered the definitive version in some ways, if not like the majority of ways compared to the other games? Because, like, if I would really dive into Tactics, I mean, I feel like I should start with the first one. Tactics Advance. Oh, of course. Well, durr. I should have known that. I mean, anything. Any GBA port, of course it'll be, well, the name of the game, and then you tack on the word advance at the end. The PS1 is OG. You played the other ones? Yeah, I figure, I mean, I'm already so much invested into Final Fantasy here. I mean, out of all RPGs, from like games I played, most of what we played here, well, here in this channel, were mostly Final Fantasy. So, definitely guaranteed that every year there's going to be at least one Final Fantasy game we're going to enjoy. At least one. I want to try to fit in Final Fantasy VIII by the end of this year, and if that can be done, then Final Fantasy IX will definitely be somewhere next year in 2024, and we're going to keep going up in that order. I really want to add in tactics, like play tactics maybe later on next year, probably exactly a year from now. That's where I'm targeting playing tactics. And that would be a legit first-time playthrough through the whole game. When we'll play 8 and 9, it will not be my first time through. But it's been so far since I last played that might as well is going to be like a first-time playthrough for the second time, if that makes any sense. Final Fantasy is your favorite game series? Wow, even of every genre? Nice. I can understand that. I can understand people really like Final Fantasy. I'm torn between Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy because those two were the ones that really pulled me into the RPG genre. I mean, back when I was younger, like I just cared about, a pick up and play experience and then just call it a day, right? Like playing Super Mario 1 or Mario 2 or Mario 3. I mean, those I thought were like the highlights, but I mean, once I discovered RPGs, my world opened up. Captain, hello to you too as well. Welcome in. A pleasant Monday evening to you. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Welcome in. Yeah, we were playing a bit of Final Fantasy 1 on Wednesday here at the NES version, just to get a taste of what we're going to be enjoying this week. And now this is going to be a legit playthrough. Final Fantasy, and then second is Mega Man Battle Network. Yeah, I remember you talking about Battle Network, yes. And Resident Evil, yes, you did mention that, yes. Yeah, Resident Evil. And I feel so bad for myself because when people talk about Resident Evil, I'm like, man, why the heck did I sell my copy of Resident Evil Director's Cut back in the day? I could have still had a Resident Evil game. I was so into fighting games. I guess in a way some RPG. So I kept some titles. Why in the freaking heck? Why did I sell RE1 Director's Cut? Yeah, I did, Raw. I did. You know why? Because back then it was all about sell the quote-unquote crap you're already played and is considered old, and get the new stuff. I mean, hindsight is 20/20. Yeah, hindsight is 20/20, as they say. I mean, nowadays I buy the games, whether they're brand new Switch games or old as heck PC Engine games, NES games, SNES games, or whatever, and I keep them. I don't have any intention of selling them, at least not anytime soon. As long as I could still, move my hands, I have functioning eyes, functioning ears, my sense of touch, and all that, I can be able to enjoy a nice video game like I am enjoying it with you guys here. Ain't no way I'm gonna be selling video games that I buy, and like once the Switch 2 comes out or whatever, I'm be like, oh well, Switch 1 games, they're old news. They are so outdated. They are so uncool. I will never think that. I will never think that. But you know what I'm thinking of actually? How close are we to the next level? 67. Okay. All right. I feel like I'm ready for Garland, but let's play it safe. Oh, I didn't notice that Flarp's HP is that darn low. Actually, let's keep the fire charge. Let's have Marl cast Cure on Flarp, and Flarp will attack. You grew up low income, that's how you got games. A new system would come out, your family would pick up the previous gen from yard sales. Interesting, interesting. That is interesting. Well, yeah, it's... I would say, like, the first... pretty much the first part of what you said, Captain, that's how it was for me as well. But my parents did. I mean, I can't speak totally on behalf of my parents, but from what I took, they did their best to give me the coolest of the cool stuff, the newest of the new stuff, so I'm just as cool as everyone else. But I can't get all of the things. It has to be one thing. I mean, the thing that I'm totally passionate about, and it happens to be video games. So, PS2, your first current system? You bought that with your own job bunnies. Nice. Nice. I want to say, I think that's probably also the same for me. Yeah, that's also the same for me. If I remember, yeah, the PS2 came out early 2000, and I was doing a bunch of short-term temp jobs around the late 90s, and then by the early 2000s, I secured a full-time job. Yep. So I was quote-unquote paying rent to my parents. I was still living with them at the time. And then any money I had left over, I could, well, I mean, besides, I think I had a car payment at the time. With the remaining monies, I can do whatever I want with it, and yeah, definitely got a PS2. Okay, so we have 300. I think we may benefit with buying a few more magic spells. So Marl needs harm, so she can dish out some good damage against those undead enemies. And Flarp here needs lit. Whoops. Wait, did I buy it? I think I did. Oh, yeah, I think I did. I don't know why it didn't register with me. Okay, so let's just check here. Harm and fire lit. Okay. All right. And how far are we again? Are we like 56? Okay. All right. Let's continue on with the grind. Maybe we shouldn't be up at the northern part of the forest, because we got a mad pony encounter which slaughtered Flarp, and just this early on, our experience gaining sync has been disturbed. So Butts, Pooh, and Marl are all in sync, and Flarp is behind by like what, about 20-ish experience points. Alright. Well, with this grind, we also get a whole bunch of monies, so that's not a bad thing. Oh, by the way, Captain, I've added that clip you made of the no timer. That no timer clip, I added it to Nightbot. It's there. It's there for people to enjoy. See, Ice Turbo can actually make sense. I'm proud of that accomplishment. One of the very first games I got for the PS2 was Final Fantasy X. I think the very first game, I'm trying to recall, the very first game I got for the PS2 was SSX. I had a blast playing SSX, especially when I had a friend over who would compete, or I would go to their place and would compete. Really, really fun. Oh, and then the first fighting game was Street Fighter EX3. Oh, that was fun to play with friends. Oh yeah, very much so. Okay. Mad Pony, you are the cause of the desync. Do it. Okay. Yeah, now I cast lightning onto you. Lightning! Ah, Flarp has exacted their revenge. Yay! Yeah, all is right with the world, or so it may be. We haven't even knocked down Garland yet, but we're going to. Very soon. Yeah, the PS2 was an awesome piece of machinery. It may have been low spec-wise compared to the GameCube or the upcoming GameCube and the Xbox. But man, the PS2 really dominated the market. It really, really did. Great marketing. The PS2 is a DVD player. It had internet connectivity via the Ethernet port. Promise of a browser functionality. I never actually got the browser to work. I mean, I couldn't browse the internet, but it had a browser there. And what else? Oh, it had backwards compatibility. That was a major thing. For me, that was a major thing. I think the DVD function, the DVD player aspect was also a big thing as well. I felt like other people, other people, I guess in my age group back then were like really into movies. And so like, I wanted to get into watching, DVDs just like my friends have. But nowadays, I'm not a movie watcher. But back then, yeah, the DVD was a thing. Like, I thought I was cool. I actually had a DVD player. All my friends and their friends' friends had something like a DVD player and probably had some kind of like a nice stereo system. But me, I had a PS2. It can do like all the things. 100% selling point was a DVD in backwards. Yeah, I will agree with you. Yes. Man, yeah, and even the games back then just looked really good. They looked clean, and I think that they had this awesome. I don't know if it's right to call it a primitive, but some kind of a some kind of like a really like prototype bloom effect going on. It just looks so smooth. Like there's some games that really make good usage of it. I mean, to me, not knowing the tech behind it as well, I guess, as much as I do now, I thought the PS2 games looked really phenomenal. So it had those three things. DVD playback capability, backwards compatibility with PS1 games, and just awesome looking PS2 games. It had all that going. Definitely made me ignore Nintendo for, you know, for like pretty much almost the entirety of the manufacturing lifespan of the PS2. And it wasn't until like, I would say early 2010 when I started looking into the Game Boy Advance library. No, actually, I think that was around the time I got the DS Lite. I didn't care about. Oh, actually, you know what? That's actually true about what I just said about ignoring Nintendo. I was so busy with the PS2 that I didn't even start caring about GameCube stuff until the early 2010s. Yeah. I think around that time, it's then, because around that time, I think it also, what played a role is that I got a Wii that was one of the backwards compatible Wiis. The later Wii consoles were not backwards compatible, but the one I got was backwards compatible. So then I thought, okay, hey, I can play GameCube games, so then I could, you know, check out whatever there is there. What the first GameCube game I got was Mario Party 5. And that was due to a YouTube channel. Can't remember which one it was, but it was like a group of guys somewhere in the East Coast. I think they were living in DC or something, and they're huge Sonic fans. And their YouTube videos were like of them just being like frustrated over the games that they played. One game where they like really lost, and it was like really great entertainment, at least for me, was when they played Sonic 06. Where was I going with this? Oh my gosh, I forgot what I was going with this. What was... Oh yeah, okay. So those same group of people had published a series like this video series of them playing Mario Party 5. Like all four, four people of their group. Maybe they're like maybe a total of 4 or 5 or 6 in total, but 4 of their posse, their posse members, were playing Mario Party 5, and that just got me hooked. I'm like, okay, I so gotta play some Mario Party 5. Oh yeah, I remember two of the members of the group that were playing like the Sonic 06 and the Mario Party 5. One of them was called Kung Fu Jesus, and the other was called Pokey Captain. Pokey Captain. Yeah. So they got me interested in Mario Party 5, which then got me into being interested in the GameCube library. And then later on that same decade, I was living with college-age students, and they were into Smash Brothers. And now you probably know where I'm going to go with that. So then I picked up Melee. But I actually don't have a lot of GameCube games. At least not compared to, let's see how far we are here. At least, oh, we're at level 3 already. Wait, yeah, Flarp is already there. Okay. Anyway, I'm so busy talking, I wasn't even paying attention. So as I was saying, yeah, I don't have many GameCube titles compared to others, other systems. Like, I'm missing Super Mario Sunshine. I'm missing Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. I'm missing Wind Waker. I'm missing, I think Twilight Princess was released on the GameCube. I'm missing Four Swords Adventure. I'm missing the Ocarina and Majora's Mask combo or whatever it was. What else don't I have? I don't have the other Mario parties, except, besides 5. I do have all the Metroid Primes, though, which I haven't played through entirely. I gotta play through some Metroid Prime here. Yeah, I gotta play Metroid Prime on stream here. I think we decided on Metroid May, if some of you may remember. We're talking about theme, like themes for the months here. Like we have Dragon Quest January, which will be a mainstay. Then we have Mario March, which is obviously a mainstay. Definitely that's not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. Snatchtober, which we dedicate all of October to Snatcher. And I believe we had Metroid May. Excuse me, if you heard me burp here, excuse me there. And I think we decided on doing Metroid May. Alright. Let's go to Garland and knock him down. Let's go. Let's go. See, in time, guys, as long as no one here wipes, the experience difference, because Flarp is like offset by like 20 experience. See, as we continue to play, if we continue to progress through the game, that 20 experience difference will not be a main factor at all. Okay, let's go fight. No one touches my princess! Light warriors! You impertinent fools! I, Garland, will knock you all down! Oh, please, please. Do knock us down, please, because we're gonna light a fire underneath your rear end. I won't say butt, because that may hurt Butt's feelings. Yeah, sure. Whatever. We didn't win Turnham, but I think right here, we may just get him. Ha 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 ha. Garland is gone. Garland's been knocked down. So, you are the Light Warriors. Thank you. Thank you for saving the princess. To aid your quest, I ordered a bridge built to the continent. Go now and make the orbs shine again. This flute has been passed down from queen to princess for 2,000 years. Garland stole it when he kidnapped me. Please accept it as my gift. It just might come in handy. Oh yeah, it very much will. Like towards the end, later on in the game. Very much so. All right. Da 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 da. Let's go to an inn and save our game. I believe we are done with magics here in this town. So let's go over to Provoca. But first, you gotta cross the bridge. Enjoy the wonderful intro right now. And so, their journey begins. As it says right here in the banner, what awaits the four, they do not know. Each holding an orb that 2,000 years ago shined with beauty from within, but now only darkness. Come, start your journey. Return the light of peace to our world. Programmed by Nasir. Tell you guys, all the times we see it, it just never gets old. It never does. Character design, Yoshitaka Amano. Scenario by Kenji Terada. Square A Team, the A Team, they sent their best. And they made this wonderful game here. Alright. Good stuff. Now, we go, I believe... Oh gosh, no. Oh, thank you. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. Ah, man, butts missed. Oh, Mad Pony can do 2 hits? Can do 2 hits? Yeah, I guess we'll walk through here. Why not? Yeah, we'll just walk through here. Iguana. Take down an iguana here. Oh, jeez. And still the iguana didn't go out. Alright, well... Oh, jeez. What are we gonna do? Just fight. Have Flarp fight here. Amazing. Come on, butts. Oh my gosh, the heavy hitters all missed. Oh my gosh, this battle is this battle was getting long in the tooth. All right. Okay, this is gonna be what, Ogre Forest or something, or Mad Pony Forest. Never mind. Okay, these guys are scary. These guys are scary. Alright, let's do this. No! Ah! Leave Flarp alone! Okay. No! Why are you missing? Why are you guys missing? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have enough cures here. Okay, we definitely need to at least take one of these guys down here. We definitely need to. Come on. Yes! Good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Something tells me that we won't make it all the way to Provoca. We probably should have bought some potions or something. That's probably what we should have done. We should have bought some potions. We should have bought some potions. Oh, who really needs a heal? It should be Pooh. Need to heal up Pooh there. Alright. Alright, okay, wolves. Okay, I think we can be able to handle wolves here. I think wolves should be no problemo. Alright. Well, same old here. Let's go. Pooh! Why do you keep missing? Well, I like that the wolves are missing, so I can't really complain. Good stuff. They were all attacking butts here. Butts were taking all the damage. Wow, this is just so intense. Every random encounter here is just so intense. And we are in Provoca! Yay! Oh my. Whew. Wow. And we got some monies here. Let's go, let's buy some stuff. Let's go to the sword shop and see what we can get. Short sword, hand axe, and scimitar. Okay, so at this point here, I think we can actually start here at Provoca. I'm gonna pull up a guide for this game, just so that we can be able to buy the equipment, buy the right magics, ones that are not broken. I have an idea. I have a better idea of the magics to buy throughout the whole game, but not so with weapons and armor. So I just want to make sure that we're not like guessing and checking and spending lots of time with figuring out who needs what. Because this game, the OG Final Fantasy here, it doesn't say, oh hey, this hand axe, only the fighter can equip it, and so on and so forth. Da 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 da. NES Final Fantasy, the OG game. It's so insane how awesome it is. Blump, 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 blump. Okay, where is the walkthrough? Okay, here it is. So we rescued the princess, or yeah, we did all that, bridge and all. Just give me a few more moments here, guys. Just a few more moments. Okay, so we could have actually traveled up to Matoya's cave, but we can do that afterwards. We can check out Matoya's cave afterwards. Wait, okay, so this walkthrough here isn't really telling us like the stuff being sold in shops. So I don't agree that this guide is the most recommended. I think that's I don't agree with that. Okay, yeah, just a few more minutes, guys. Just a few more minutes here. Okay, cool. Good. I had to look at another walkthrough, and it gave me what I needed. Okay. Alright, so we can buy a short... I feel like getting a short sword is a worthwhile... It's a worthwhile investment. Yeah, we don't have anything else so far. Okay, so short sword. Give it to Butts. All right, now that we're back here, guys. We're now back. Okay, so let's equip short sword here, and then let's sell the rapier. Get back our 5 gold. Okay, and okay, so weapon-wise, we're fine. We can't afford any armor. Can we afford any spells? Are they like 400 a pop? Yep, they are 400 a pop. Okay. Okay, so I remember something here now. I remember that we didn't go... I think we actually waited until we got, was it like Fire 2 or something? No, they didn't sell Fire 2, did they? Oh no. I don't know what I'm thinking here. Okay. I think we actually, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. I thought that we went into the pirate fight with Fire 2, Knowledge of Fire 2, but I may be thinking of something different. I think maybe the pirates know Fire 2. All right, we definitely need, ooh, we need a shield. We need a shield and gloves for everyone else. Yes, yeah, so this is good. I mean, ideally would buy an iron armor for Butts, but we'll settle with the wooden shield for him here. And then we can afford 3 gloves. Yes. Okay, now let's go equip everyone. Whoa! Blah. There, okay. So our defense has increased. Defense has increased. Now let's go to the inn and save our game before we proceed. 50 gold. Let's go and stay. And let's go head out now. All right. We can get some monies. So let's grind it out over here. Let's get some monies and let's get also some levels up. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh! Can see Butts' awesome attack numbers. He missed twice. Oh, I think we were scammed. I think that merchant there scammed us. We're not seeing any awesome numbers here. Marl is kicking butt. Man, it's quite polarizing, guys. I mean, didn't you notice that a white mage can really rock the hammer? I mean, oh, I think we got first attack here. $46. That's what I'm talking about. That is such an awesome upgrade. Cannot complain. No way. Cannot complain. Good. Alright, 40 wasn't enough. I think this turn should take them both out. If I remember, once Butts becomes, I don't know, what is he? I think he becomes a knight after the rat tail and the whole job transformation thing. I think once he also levels up, his accuracy increases. He won't be missing as frequently as he is now. He'll still be missing. Still be swinging his sword. Still be doing air slings, but not at the rate that he's doing him here. Definitely not. No, we won't be seeing as much mist as we progress the game. So yeah, guys, I think this is probably gonna be the third time that I'm saying this, but and for those that just joined here, welcome in, and a pleasant Monday evening. I hope you had a pleasant Monday evening. Some of you Eastern timers here, it's already early Tuesday for you guys, so a pleasant early Tuesday. An awesome start to your Tuesday, chilling over here, enjoying some NES Final Fantasy. So, the cartridge, the connection isn't really stable, I feel. I feel like, I mean, there may be a good chance that the game's save file won't persist. It could be the battery, or I don't know what it would be. Maybe like this like voltage like difference that would occur, like if I have the card connected in a certain way, like it would sort of disturb it such that it may like wipe the save or something like that. Or there may be some like glitches that we'll see here at some point. But so far so good. And where I'm going with this is that if we ever get to the point where like we've progressed through this game here, on the original NES, using an original card here, and then all of a sudden we lose our save file, then we'll play through the game via emulator. You mad ponies! I hate these mad ponies so much because they do stuff like this. Yeah, you know, we're just gonna run away from you. We're just gonna run away. You guys are nasty. You guys are nasty. Okay. Let's go revive Flarp. Yeah, going forward, we're gonna try to keep everyone alive. Yeah, going forward. No, these mad ponies are like evil. Ponies, freaking ponies. Ponies are evil. Let's talk with this cool mohawk dude. This town has been invaded by pirates. Hey, well, I got a cool hairstyle here. Alright. How are we doing with status here? Oh, 48. Okay, so we're almost at level 4. Almost at level 4. Alright, let's keep at it. Actually, let's avoid the forest. How about if we just chill out over here? How about in the plains here? Any plains tile? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Let's actually focus on one at a time here. Have 2 on one and 2 on the other. Okay. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Are you serious? Okay, let's cure poo and lit on this guy. Okay. It's acceptable. Good. Got one down. One down. One down. Okay. Got one down. Okay. Okay. All right. So far, so good. So far, so good. All right, we're making some progress here. We are making some progress. Nope, no more spell charges, so Flarp's gonna have to swing his little swordie. All right, I think we got this one. We got this encounter, guys. Oh. Yes! Oh, this is great. Look at that. Whoa, look at that. HP max is now at the triple digits already. Yay. And so's Pooh's. Marl's not there, but yay! They leveled up, yay! Alright, let's hurry on up and go to an inn. Go to an inn, chill here, and talk about how we took out 4 mad ponies. And then crash at those beds with euphoria in our heads. Okay. We need Flarp up to level 4. So one more battle should be enough. What's the difference? Oh, Flarp just needs 6. Okay. Yeah, we just need like one more battle. Yeah. This should definitely do it here. This should definitely do it. Ba ba ba. Do do do. Those of you just joined, yeah, I did. Wish you guys a wonderful. You're having a wonderful Monday. Or have had a wonderful Monday. Hope your weekends were awesome. Mine was pretty cool. I stayed home, or I stayed local here. I didn't go out of town. So yeah, I took it easy for the most part. All right, Flarp, level 4, HP max 73. Good stuff. Okay. Are we ready to take down the pirates? That is the question. How much... Okay, so if we check... Okay, so 579. So that's like 10 encounters with 4 mad ponies to get to the next level. And we have 133 gold, or gil. G stands for gil here. G stands for gil here. Yeah, we don't even have enough to get a freaking spell. A freaking level 2 spell. As far as weapons and armors are concerned from Provoca, we will need a total of 800 gil to get Butts the next, or to get the armor upgrade here for him. So 800 for Butts for his armor upgrade, and then we need a bunch of gil for the mages in them learning a level 2 spell. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. 24. Yeah, I don't think I would be... I don't think it would be fun fighting like 20 to 25 battles. Let's go to the end save and let's try our hand at the pirates. Go give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Let's go. I'm Bick the pirate, and surprised I am that you scurvy dogs have the nerve to face me. Mates, get those landlubbers! My god. All 9 of them pirates here. Okay. How are we gonna go with this here? Does Butts have enough to take down one? Let's assume so. And we'll do fire on this one. Cool stuff. Oh wow! I way overestimated what their HPs are per pirate. I way overestimated. Okay, we got this, guys. Oh, we definitely got this. Yeah, we got this. As long as they don't attack Flarp. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on, Butts, don't miss. Oh, my gosh. Oh, we got this, guys. We got it. We got it. Yay, look at that, 10. The scurvy makes them weaker. Oh yeah, they weren't just called dogs. They're specifically called scurvy dogs for a reason. Oh my gosh! All right, cough it up. Okay, you got me. Take my ship. Okay, we'll do so with pleasure. Okay, so. How are we at with gold? Okay, we can afford one spell. We can afford one spell. And it is only level 2 spells which are sold here, right? I don't think there's any other level spells. Yeah, there's no weapon shops on the left side of town, only on the right. So yeah, I think we visited the black magic shop and saw the ice spell. What do we got here for white magic? Lamp, mute, alit, and invis. Okay. I would be interested in getting alit or invis out of those two. But I think from my playthroughs, like historically, I never really bothered with level 2 white mage spells. I mean, I'd buy them, but I would never, like, use them. Yeah. I think now I would probably be, like, curious about alit, but everything else is, like, whatever. Invis, like, isn't necessarily needed because we're going to get the shirts later. What do we got here? We got a raid from Levid here. Levid! Welcome in, Levid and Raiders from Levid Stream. Welcome in! How are you guys doing? Hey there, Ko. Welcome in. Levid, welcome in. Thank you so much, Levid. What were you doing over there? Let's go ahead and do a shout out for Levid here, for that awesome stream here. or the awesome raid that is from your awesome stream. Oh jeez, gotta learn how to type. Okay, Levid, what are you doing? Magic Monday with Ko or Koei, probably Ko or Koei. Now let me know how to correctly pronounce your name. I would be okay. Just Ko? Okay. Awesome. Hey there, Elite. Welcome in. Cool. All right. Thank you. I'll know going forward. Magic the Gathering. All right. You guys had fun there. Thank you for the follow, Ko. Thank you so much. Thank you. And welcome in. Cool, guys. Well, thank you so much. Well, for those that COE 33. Well, okay. So for those that may not be aware of what goes on here, well, this is the handle, the Twitch handle here, and and we play games on actual hardware, and we keep it that way 99.9% of the time. There are some exceptions where we play games on emulator, but we try to keep it real, quote unquote real, and real as in we play games on their original console and using their original media. So in this case, we're playing Final Fantasy, the OG Final Fantasy, on front loader NES that I see right in front of me here, and with an actual cartridge. So I did say early in the stream, and I'll be saying it here and there. So the cartridge connection, and obviously either the connection itself or the leads on the cartridge, or maybe the battery or something else. There's maybe some instability that we may run into. So for now, the game runs fine. But at some point, the graphics are going to start getting garbled, or there may be this random glitch or a random freeze that happens. So if at some point, worse comes to worse, and our save file, through so much time and effort that we put, is completely lost due to whatever reason, then we'll go to emulator and just do a full-out playthrough there. So it's like we did put enough effort on playing it on the original cartridge, but due to some circumstances, that may not be allowed. But yeah, for the most part, yeah. The last game we played was the Origins version of Final Fantasy 1 on the PS1, and before that was Secret of Mana. Unfollow. All right. Well, I deserve it. Emulator's a dirty word. Well, I mean, to be fair, they do, serve a how else can I be able to enjoy the NES version of SimCity with you guys, or a prototype of Dr. Mario? So there are dumps available of such games. If it is any way feasible to get their, cartridge versions or so, then we wouldn't go there. But thanks for the follow there, Elite. Thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, enjoy your follower emote, the Cactar emote. Enjoy it. So I was to say, so because of the fact, there's these awesome dumps which are out there. Did you know that there was a prototype of Dr. Mario out there called Virus? And originally there wasn't this concept of viruses that you're trying to melt via the tablet color combination. No, there was someone that was sick as a dog, and there was a literal dog in a hospital or like a vet hospital, and a doctor, I think, held a stethoscope on the dog's neck, and the dog was wheezing and coughing as you're playing the game. Yeah. And really the only feasible way to play such game is via emulator. So there you go. You play all your games on OGRs. Appreciate it. I said, oh, thank you. So I guess I can say like I use FrameMeister to send stuff over to you guys over here, and then via a splitter, and then on the other side of the splitter it goes to a PVM. So I have some consoles which are RGB modded. The NES is RGB modded, so I'm playing in front of a Sony a BVM actually, a small BVM. Other consoles which utilize component video, like the PlayStation 2, the GameCube, both the North America and Japanese Wii U's that you see here, they use component. So they go to the FrameMeister as well, to you guys. And on the other end, I have a 22-inch, I think it is, 22-inch consumer grade CRT that I play off of. I think everything else I play off of that, except the NES, Famicom Disk System, and N64. Those I play via an RGB connection to the Sony BVM. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Cactar emote. That is awesome to see. Awesome to see. All right, another word back here. Let's get ice, of course. Of course. Of course. Well, then that leaves us like, what, 750 or whatever? Need to get an armor upgrade. I think we may eventually do that. You play in a Sony Trinitron via Component Co. One available to a component splitter and then to a retro thing. Okay, so you use a retro thing. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, so mine, like, I would so want to keep it Sony here. I mean, the only Sony TV I have is the BVM that I'm playing this game off of here. The big TV that I was talking about that I have is Philips. And apparently at that time, there was a time where the Trinitron trademark or technology was made quote-unquote open. And so other TV manufacturers were making their own Trinitron, and it wasn't Sony exclusive from what I've read. So yeah, so the Philips TV that I play my component games off of, and even other and like Genesis games too, Sega CD and 32X, they all run on what is pretty much Trinitron quality stuff, even though it's not a Sony. Yeah, BVMs are hot. Yes, indeed. I would be in the market for getting a 14-inch, and I'd probably be fine with just a 14-inch, but I mean in diameter TV, that is. I gotta clarify what I mean by that. And possibly also a CRT at the diameter, I think it was a 20-inch diameter. Those are, I mean, to get those in pristine condition is gonna burn a huge hole in my wallet. So, I don't know. I'm not actively searching for them, but if we talk about PVMs and BVM, that's what I immediately think of. And trying to raid me like 2 weeks every time, either sign out and sign in 5 minutes after. Oh, Levid. Well, finally it worked. Finally. That is so awesome of you, Levid. That is so awesome. Well, thank you again. I mean, thanks for making it happen, or trying to make it happen all this time. Genesis looks so good via component. Yeah, none of my Genesis or the Mega Drive, none of them are modded. I'm actually scared of modding them going forward. Like prior to starting this whole channel, I made it a point to RGB mod as many consoles as I can, and the only consoles where I really the only consoles that managed to be RGB modded before I started here were the NES, the two Famicom consoles. The SNES was RGB modded, or is RGB modded, but somehow the RGB signal doesn't like work properly anymore. So I switched out the RGB connector on my SNES for the original composite, and it looks a bit fuzzy. It's not as clean as it would look on RGB monitor, but I'm okay with it. I mean, it's fair to accept that no rework is going to be perfect, so I can definitely live with that. But hey, you can get really, really great, sharp quality, F-Zero X, or if we ever do play Majora's Mask or something, you can definitely guarantee that, or any of the Famicom Disk System games. And this fight is taking way too freaking long. Love supporting fellow retro gamers. Oh, awesome, Levid. Awesome. Well, those of you that are hanging out here through the raid, the awesome raid from Levid, if you haven't yet, please go drop a follow to Levid. Please do so. Please do so. You can get a component cable for the Genesis. You can part one from the UK and had to mod the Genesis. Oh, really? Is it just... So, does it actually... Does it make a difference, though? Because I would figure that, like, from the circuitry aspect, to get something better than composite quality, you'd have to sort of modify the way the video is sent. Right? Oh, it's a huge difference? Okay. Really, I've heard that Genesis / Mega Drive. Oh, they do some voodoo? Okay, I can believe you. Well, I was about to say, if that can be done, if you can be able to do that, I can be able to buy an RGB cable for the Genesis, and it should work just straight up. I should really look into that. Because, right now, for me, I gotta be really careful here. See, for me, if I play Genesis games... Oh gosh, I'm glad that we survived here. Genesis games have to be... They have to go through a different capture mechanism. I don't use the FrameMeister. So here's the problem I get with... So here's the issue I get with them. With Genesis, I get this rainbow effect going. The FrameMeister captures it somehow. I don't see it on the TV, but there is this rolling rainbow. Genesis does what Nintendo. So that's what I get. So on the FrameMeister. However, if I use, I think it's called GV to USB or GV USB 2, I don't get that rolling rainbow anymore. And I actually have 3 Genesis consoles. And kid you not, I have a Wonder Mega. The Wonder Mega actually has a better composite cable circuitry, way better encoder than the Genesis games that we got here in the West. I can play games and have it go through the FrameMeister with no issue on the Wonder Mega. However, on a Model 1 and Model 2 Sega Genesis that was released here in the West, in the US, there's this nasty rainbow banding. And the only way to get around that, to stream it for you guys here, is to, instead of using FrameMeister, I have to use GV USB 2, or whatever it's called. What village have I arrived? Hey there, Flex. Am I using a Model 1? Primarily I use a Model 1 going forward, yeah, because that's the only way I can be able to use my 32X. I like having everything sandwiched, like have this mushroom of a 32X connected onto the Model 1, and right under the Model 1, I have a Model 1 Sega CD. And that's how I've mostly been playing the Genesis era games, 32X Genesis and Sega CD. Okay, so we're looking here, and I don't. Large sword. Is this a thing? Is this a thing for our? Okay, Liz probably shouldn't worry about anything here. Hey there, Flux. We have arrived to Elfland. This is Elfland. You remember Elfland? You remember it back when we were playing the Origins game, Flux? Well, this is the demake. This is the demake of what we just saw there. The Model 1 and the Retro Tink work well. You can stream without any rainbow. Oh, nice. Okay, so it could be specifically a FrameMeister issue. I mean, I could probably say that. I think the newest model Retro Tink is like, I mean, for what I hear, it's really like it could be miles ahead of what the FrameMeister does. But I'm fine with the FrameMeister, so I'll just work with it. Yeah, you know what's worth it? Buying these two spells, Fire 2 and Lit 2, but we can't afford it. Now let's go check out the White Magic shop and look at what we can't afford here. Yeah, Tower of Power, yes. Freaking Tower of Power. But of course, it wouldn't be a real tower without connecting Sonic and Knuckles, and then connecting on top of Sonic and Knuckles like Sonic 2 or something. So you can play as Knuckles in Sonic 2. Yeah, no, that's more of a tower. Yeah, so Cure 2 and Harm 2 would be really nice. So between a Fire and Heal, I will definitely go for Heal. I think Heal in the OG game is way more potent in its usefulness. Potent in its usefulness. That's an interesting sentence I just said. The SNES didn't need the Tower of Power to put out games equal to the Genesis. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, at one point I actually owned both the SNES and the Genesis back in the day. But I think at some point, like, I decided I can only have one, or I think it was my parents told me that I can only have one. And I chose the SNES. And I don't regret that decision because, you know, it wasn't until just a handful of years later where I bought a Nomad for a decent price and started really deep diving into the Genesis library just bit by bit. But I can follow again. Ko, you know you can only unfollow once. You know you can only do that once. I like the Genesis. I mean, now I do. Well, let's talk about the present. See, Ice Turbo right here loves retro games. I have huge respect for Phantasy Star 4. The Mega Drive has a killer set of shmups. I love Thunder Force 4. Its soundtrack kicks ass. I'm telling you the truth. I love the Sega CD. I love Popful Mail. Yeah, we played Popful Mail. Oh, by the way, I like Popful Mail so much, I picked up a couple of other ports for it. I have the Super Famicom version, and I also recently picked up the PC Engine version. PC Engine CD, actually, which can be enhanced via the arcade card. But yeah, Popful Mail is just it's just oozing with charm and charisma, just like Sventi Uncommon. It's just such a beautiful thing. It really is. Beautiful thing to grace the Sega CD. Beautiful thing for anyone to experience. For anyone who loves the action RPG. It really, really is. really left a really deep impression. So pure is like antidote, but a spell. Alright, yeah, the white magic here isn't too interesting, but the black magic here probably is. Is it gonna be ice too? Yep, we're gonna ice too and fast. Yeah. Yeah, Sega CD doesn't get enough love. I agree, Ko. I agree. I mean, it isn't just. I mean, it had plenty of like genre of games. It had games of every genre there. I mean, it had a genre that wasn't represented anywhere else. Like, what is it, like the FMVs? I mean, yeah, they're corny in some ways, but I mean, they're still good quality entertainment. Dude, it had Snatcher. Sega CD had the only official Western release of Snatcher. Freaking Snatcher, dude. You like him, Ko? Hey, that is totally all good. I mean, if it wasn't for Sega CD, I wouldn't have known about Snatcher. And these spells are so freaking expensive. Okay, if we go to an inn and we save, can we survive the grind here? I want to say yes. Actually, let's go here. I don't think we've actually gotten here. Still can't afford the iron armor, copper bracelet everyone can have. Ooh, helmets. Ooh, who can equip the helmet? Actually, let's go ahead and buy an improvement of the shield for our hero here, or for Butts. Yeah, sure. Let's buy one of each here. And I guess caps. A cap for Pooh. Snatcher, sewer shark. Seaman, isn't that's a Dreamcast game, right? And then Seaman was also ported to the PS2, and then Seaman got a port on the PS2, or I mean a sequel. Got a sequel on the PS2. You may have a nice minty copy of Seaman. Oh yeah, speaking of, oh yeah, I also have a Dreamcast. And Dreamcast, I know I can do like VGA and probably some other cool stuff, but I just have it connected via a component. Similar with my Saturn, I have a skeleton Saturn, Japanese model that is, which I use an Action Replay to play North America titles. Yeah. What do we do? Okay. Before I lost track here. We're talking about I was thinking of Dreamcast and I started getting off track. Okay. Alright. And there. And oh, Cap is a helmet for our peoples here. Okay, good. Dreamcast via VGA is really great. Do you stream via that? Does RetroTink take VGA, or is it that like you can only enjoy it? I mean, you can't be able to stream it, I guess, right? I mean, you can just enjoy it just on your own. I'm curious about that because I heard it's not that easy to stream via VGA. Actually, to be honest, I actually don't know how. Okay, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll drop a follow here. Sure, because you said so, Levid. We'll do so. Okay, done. And likewise for the request store as well. You enjoy the VGA Dreamcast off stream? Okay, I figured. I had a hunch. When you're streaming, you can hook it up via composite. Okay, that's probably literally how I would do it. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. Sure. That's right. Cap. I think we can afford one more cap here. At least it's gonna be like 1 or 2 points of defense of an increase, but it's an increase nonetheless. Sell the wooden shield, get some money back, and I believe everyone else here can afford it. Okay, but we can only get 1 cap. All right. Do we have enough for an in-stay? Let's go find out. No. We don't. Okay. Let's go all out here. Hang out right here. There we go. This encounter. This should give us enough monies. Oh, Co redeemed. What time is it? Okay. All right. Well, the current time is 9:55 Pacific time on a cool evening on a September 18th of the year 2023. And it is time to enjoy the game programmed by Nasir, which ensured Squaresoft's survival, and we wouldn't have this thing called Square Enix without this wonderful game right here. Or maybe one of them. One of them. Now, I heard, what is it, 3D World Runner did actually pretty good. And it got a sequel, so... Alright. Well, thanks for redeeming. What time is it here? I'll go ahead and mark your request as fulfilled. Thanks again, Co. Do appreciate that. Mark is complete. Alright. Oh, Pooh's HP is dwindling. Co's the best streamer. Way better than Levitt and yourself. Oh, wow. All Levitt does is play fighting games and talk about his sealed graded game collection. When you just only stream JRPGs. Awesome. Awesome. You guys are doing an awesome job. Guys, you guys are awesome. Keep doing what you guys are doing. For now, I'm just trying to survive here. I'm just trying to survive. We need to get monies here. Oh, we're gonna be fighting ogres here now, aren't we? Oh, is this Ogre Land? Yes, this is gonna be Ogre Land. This is gonna be Ogre Land. Yeah, ogres and what is it, iguanas or whatever? Yeah, they drop some good amount of gil. Good amount of gil. We're gonna need the skill because merchants are selling stuff, I mean, magic and weapon and armor. It's such skyrocket prices. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. I want the ogres and then what are the other things? Crawlers? Yeah, ogres and crawlers. That's what it's all about here. 17 sealed copies of Final Fantasy X. We're talking about the PS2 versions? And are we also talking about, what was it? You also have versions from other regions? Yeah, the Japanese version. Do you also have the PAL region as well? Oh, you got all variants? Dang. I can't compete with that. I can't compete with that. I cannot compete with that. I'm not worthy. I am not worthy. I'm not worthy. Graded even. Graded even! That is super cool. I don't have any graded stuff whatsoever. I feel like I'm so out of the loop. I guess fancy chair money? Okay. Okay, I mean, that's the case. That's... then, I mean, if people have fancy chair money, they're free to do what they want with the money. I mean, flaunt it however they want, or yeah, they can, I mean, however they want. It's all good here. I just want to see if anyone's approaching. Yeah, let's just flarp. He flaunts it? Okay. 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 Well, Levitt, we're talking about what Ko was saying there. You need some fancy chair money? Well, I mean, probably for some good reason. I think everyone else will miss now, will they? Yeah, because I was just blindly mashing. I was focusing on chat and like blindly mashing here. Yeah, I mean, that's really cool. I mean, that is really cool. I mean, my thing is like what there's some games I buy which are like brand new and just never had a chance to open them up. So I don't know. I mean, that's not graded. That's like they're just games that are apparently at some point are gonna be busted open, and I'm gonna enjoy them in their respective consoles. But there's some that are of some good value that I'm terrified of opening them. Oh my gosh, finally we got an ogre battle. Ogre battle. The March of the Black Queen. They're also titles of 2 songs from Queen. How are we gonna do here? Actually, let's reset here. I don't know if Butts has enough strength to take down an ogre. Let's go ahead and eyeball this. Yeah, let's do this. Ko is worth 8. Jeez, how many zeros are there? $80 billion and have 700 copies of Musha? Oh, you mean the Genesis game? Or I'm sorry, not Genesis. Yeah, it was Genesis game. Yeah, it's either that or Mega Drive, I guess, depending on the region. Oh gosh, Pooh, come on, Pooh. Come on, Pooh. Come on, Pooh, don't go down on us. Come on. Never have, never will. Oh no, Pooh. Yeah, we saved Pooh from disaster. Yay! Yay! Man, them creeps. Man, them creeps. The almighty Pooh. Oh man, one N64 game that I haven't played back in the day, but I'm really curious about is Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I heard that you get to interact with a thing called the Great Mighty Pooh or something. I'm curious about all that. Isn't there? Did any of you guys ever play Conker's Bad Fur Day? Isn't there a part of the game where you talk with this thing called the Great Mighty Pooh? Anyway, I'll get around to it at some point. Oh, you played it last month and ended up selling it off? It is called The Great Mighty Pooh. Okay. Oh, it doesn't hold well. Oh, interesting. I thought all of Rare's games, I know those developed by Rare. I thought because of the fact that it was developed by Rare, and a lot of their games at around that time, like they did Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, Diddy Kong Racing, Donkey Kong 64. I thought that I was thinking that all their games are of good quality, but oh, you have the Xbox version, Ko? Okay. I figured it probably plays better or has some quality of life improvements of the original. You own it a couple of times already, have it on Rare Replay, so you ditched it for the monies. Gotcha. Yep, cast ice. Okay. I agree, Ko. I really do agree. And, you know, I'm glad that I'm not more glad, but I'm actually I'm positively surprised that it's not just me that thinks the N64 has been one of Nintendo's weaker consoles. I mean, we're not talking about Virtual Boy level of disaster here, but just the offerings that were given for the N64 and what the N64 can deliver is just pales in comparison to the PlayStation, to the Saturn. I mean, maybe it contended with the 3DO back then. I think. I mean, I'm not too much versed onto the 3DO. It probably was better than the Jaguar, probably. But man, no. I mean, I thought going from the SNES to the N64, I thought the N64 was a downgrade in a few ways. And I'm glad it's not just me that thinks the N64 sucked. How many games do I have? Which console are you talking about? I mean, think all in total, I may have something. I have like maybe. Oh geez, last time I counted, probably have something like 800 total across like a bunch of consoles, I think. Yeah, N64 is the smallest collection you have. The smallest collection I have for any console is the Dreamcast, which I feel shameful to admit. Yeah, Dreamcast has so many great quality games. Actually, let's do this. Let's have Butts and Pooh attack the creeps. And then we'll have Marl attack Ogre, and then Ice on Ogre. Think about selling your N64 collection, Ko? Is nothing worthwhile to play? Nothing worthwhile to stream? I don't know. I mean, if you have to, like, I mean, I guess sure. But I would advise against it. I would think, you know, like, if it's just a collection, but you'll keep your console because of the fact that I guess the games that you currently have aren't like worth the effort, you know, to play through, then I guess yeah, until you find better games. But like, I don't know. Yeah, if it was me, I wouldn't sell. The 3DO has some good games. I'm pretty meh overall. Yeah, I only have like a handful of games that I'd be interested. One game for sure I'd be interested on the 3DO is Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Alright, everyone's alive. Yeah. Yeah, best console ever. I agree. Dreamcast is the best Sega console. I mean that's obvious. I mean that's like saying, "Oh, hey guys, I just discovered that water is wet." it's like whatever. Yay, everyone's gained a level. Yeah. You still have your original Dreamcast games back then. Nice. Then your wrestling games and OOT. Okay. Okay. So you got all the cool stuff. Hey there, Vince. Welcome in. Hope you had a pleasant Monday evening. Hope you had a wonderful weekend as well. Welcome in. Well, using key because you may stream the N64 games. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, just keep it just in case. I mean, you never know. You never know. You never know. Though the cases and manuals, huh? What? Huh? What? What'd you do? 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 You have a sealed Street Fighter 2 Turbo on the NES. Sealed! Wow! Wow, that's cool. Man. Yeah, I have Street Fighter 2 Turbo, but it's not sealed. No. I remember buying both Street Fighter 2 and Street Fighter 2 Turbo brand new way back in the day. Like, pretty much on the same day of release. I was so hyped on getting each of those games. Yeah, I asked my parents to drive to a mall, like, and we'd park there like about an hour or two before the store opens because I was so stoked on getting each of those games. And then later on, as I mentioned, I did this dumb thing about which was selling off the games for the new stuff. And so then many years later, I ended up going on eBay and buying a decent copy of the game. So it's not my original, but hey, at least I have it back. Sort of like regrowing my original collection. You're young and dumb and threw them all away, Co. Yeah, I mean, for me, I didn't think of anything like a retro gaming market. I mean, I never thought of a thing like that, or not market. I don't think market's the right thing, but just the nostalgia. What would place such the nostalgia would be like so real. I just never thought that I would want to play the games again. Best friend owns SF2, got to play it a lot. Flaunting his sealed games. Oh yeah, feel free. Feel free. Oh yeah, it's all good. You also have the demo kiosk card for Street Fighter 2. Oh my gosh, I am so jelly. I am so jelly. Rarest one he has a cartridge only of Robotrek. That's difficult to find. I mean, that and like Cybernator. Yeah, well, like one of the remaining few Konami games on the SNES that I would be interested in. Yeah, Cybernator's. I mean, I don't know how it is now, but I remember that this one time I went up to eBay, I found absolutely no listings for like weeks. You're not a collector by any stretch, Vince? Well, I mean, you can join in the whole, flaunting that is going on here. I mean, streamer included. Levitt had himself sealed and graded. Dang, Levitt, how are you able to breathe? I mean, did the sealer or whatever ensure that you had at least two, at least 1 or 2 holes drilled somewhere so oxygen and carbon dioxide can like flow or whatever. I mean, that's the first thing that I would think of. Needs to be squared up. Cybernator's way underrated. It's not expensive, but where are all the copies? Right, indeed, right, indeed. I remember, gosh, when was the... I had... Yeah, a friend of mine before, I think he went to Vegas or wherever, I think he lived in Texas and probably lives in Vegas now. Yeah, he had Axlay, both Axlay and Cybernator. So when I look at Axlay on my collection, I'm thinking, where's Cybernator? I need to have Cybernator. I mean, Axlay can't exist on my shelf without Cybernator right next to it. 2 Konami games there. Meow! Meow! That beautiful poison sound. The beautiful poison sound. Poison. Do not need my help. What the freaking heck you talking about? Clinic? Somebody's poisoned. You told me... What? 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 Okay. Can we just sleep it off? Probably not. No, we need to buy a freaking antidote. That's what we need to do. So, all the way to the item shop. Okay. Now with that sound gone, how many is it? 2? Sure. Oh, we have... Oh, we won't have it now, but we did have a 4-digit amount of gil. Whoa, we are really raking it in here. We have been raking it in. The beautiful poison sound. Thanks for the clip, Levitt. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I'll definitely be checking it out sometime. If not tonight, maybe sometime this week. Yeah, my weekdays are really, really tight. Don't even have your NES hooked up to anything. Mostly stuff on Switch. Yeah. How do we change? Is it select? Yeah. There we go. Oh, we gotta do this. And then we gotta do this. Okay. Alright. We see butts right in front of us. Well, that can be taken out of context really easily. Wow. You have a loose copy of Wii Sports? Wow. Out of nowhere. It's like one of the priciest... Isn't it like one of the priciest Wii games now? I thought I remember hearing about that. Okay, what can we afford here? Now, the best defense, I think, is a great offense, so we should always go to the weapon shop first. First and foremost, what the freaking heck can we afford? Oh, iron nunchucks. Now, I think at this point, our black belt, okay, we need to have our black belt up to like level 11 or something like that before we can say, screw the nunchucks, fight with your fists. Hey there, Amber, welcome in. A pleasant Monday evening to you. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Okay. Give it to Pooh. And, Iron Cane. So we can give it over to... I think we can give it to Flarp. I think all that we bought here... Oh, this is a Marl weapon, isn't it? Ah, this is a Marl weapon. Okay. Okay, then trade this here. Okay, I want to see the stats on Marl before we upgrade. So, okay, damage 13. And if we give her this... Oh, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I don't get it. Oh, is this a red mage weapon? Oh, gosh, okay. Alright, well, we just wasted some monies there. Okay, whatever. Whatevers, we'll just get our money back. Oh, you think it's black belt? Really? Are you sure? Is it like a... I don't know, I mean, it doesn't look like a bow. But, I mean, let's see, I mean, maybe you're right. Yeah, oh my gosh. You're right. Vince. I shall never doubt you ever again. But check the stats. Yeah. Good idea here. 20. And with the iron staff. Whoops. 18. It's worse than that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It's not wonderful. Yeah. Same hit rate, but yeah, exactly. The hit rate's the same, 17%. Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, you know, whatever. I mean, whatever. Well, we're just enjoying this video game. I mean, you know, it's not like... I mean, nothing else, really. Did we just sell it, or did we just buy another one? I actually lost track of what the heck we're doing here. No, we sold it. Okay. Good. Yeah, now we're gonna sell the wooden nunchuck. Get some monies. Alright. Oh yeah, we can afford a cap. For Flurp. Flurp needs a cap. Let's go buy a cap for Flurp. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we didn't go to Matoya's cave just yet. I think we should pay a visit to Matoya. Should we even? I don't think we do. I mean, if we go there, I mean, progression-wise, it wouldn't make any sense. We should go there once we get the crystal. Yeah, we'll do that. But importantly, let's go ahead and stay at the inn here, save, and then make our way out. We found a paper craft model, so you're going to make that now. Oh, nice. A model of what? A papercraft model of... I mean, you can share, or, I mean, if it's a secret or something. Or if you don't want to share, I mean, that's all good. Oh, ASP! They're trying to asp us a question. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! 2 hits! Nice! First time we're seeing multiple hits now. The beautiful sound. Yeah, I can't do it as awesomely as the game does it. Such awesome music. Awesome sound. Don't make it. Well, I mean, I gotta say, I mean, if you can make a better clip of basically the same topic or context, then hey, by all means, have at it. Oh my gosh. Pooh needs to be cured. And I think at this point we need to buy some potions. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think at some point we're gonna have to consider buying potions. But I think we're okay. Because we're just grinding it out here. Oh, Pooh's all the way at the bottom here now. Alright. Alright, can we one-turn the asp? Yes! Good. There we go. Alright. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. We're hanging out outside of Elfland. Man, we need more ogres! Ogres, where are you at? Get over here! Get over here, ogres! Oh, you threw the song you've been working on. Oh, nice! Oh yeah, you were talking about that. Finishing a new track. You were saying you're finishing a new track. Is it like for a video game, like a video game soundtrack, or are you like, or is it like totally outside of the realm of like video games, or beyond that? Are you like a totally different genre or something? See, I myself was thinking about going back into making like mixtapes or something. Oh, you done music for video games? You're an amateur music producer in general. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, that's cool. So can you do like some like audio engineering? Like, can you be able to do tracks, like do sequencing, or like leveling, like doing like recording do like a master copy and stuff like that? Oh, nice, Vince. Oh, cool. That's super cool. It's super cool if I figure out how to fight these wolves and that single wolf there. Yeah. I think Marl can take down that single wolf. Oh, Fruity Loop Studio? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I played around with it like way back in the day. No, it's like really just a simple little like drum sequencer or something. I played with Pro Tools back then, before it became before it was like you had to buy a license or something. But nowadays, if I'd ever want to like work on a mixtape or something, then I would use Ableton. Ableton is my thing. Ableton for the sequencer and Cubase for the wave editor. You tried Ableton and you can't make it go? Oh, really, Vince? You're too familiar? Yeah, well, whatever works. Yeah, see, I mean, like, whatever makes you do your craft well, just stick with it. I mean, people probably still swear on Pro Tools or they work with Macs, and I think Macs have I don't know what they have, Logic or something like that. Oh, nice, Flux. Well, that's great. Flux, that's really great, because we're going to be hearing this song quite often. You do the music for a popular true crime podcast. You produce stuff on your own for fun. Oh, nice. Your first 4/4 beat in Fruity. Oh man. Man, you can make some really good beats in Fruity. You really can. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's, I guess, depending on the situation or what you're trying to accomplish. I mean, you have all these tools in your tool belt. I mean, just like how it is here for streaming here. I mean, like, everything works fine through FrameMeister, but if I want to enjoy some Phantasy Star 4 or Thunder Forces 2, 3, and 4 with you guys, or you know, Sonic the Hedgehog, or the 6-in-1 pack or whatever, then I have to go through GV USB 2, you know. Oh, you need to dip the night, Vince? Okay. Nice to see you again, Vince. Have a good night. Sleep well. Take care, and let's see you again. Have a good night. Ba 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 ba. Good stuff. Seeing double hits. Double hits from butts. Okay, how are we looking at here? Goal 12, 11. Oh, did we? Oh yeah, we did get the spells from Provoca. So here it's about... Oh yeah, okay. There's something we can buy here. And I believe that is armor. Yeah, so Butts should still have on chain armor. Okay. So I can get the iron armor here. Iron armor. Yep. Go get the iron armor here. Yeah! Give it to Butts! You got gifted this random sub to a channel you don't even follow, but it turned out they have cool emotes. How does that... How is that possible? I thought if someone gifted... If someone gifts someone a sub randomly, I thought their algorithm would only point to people that would have legit, like, I guess, or maybe you might have. Flux, do you ever remember going to their channel? At least maybe their channels, like deep, like history of, like, I guess, viewers or something? I mean, I don't know. Something. Happens through raids when your phone is idle. What? You've gotten that, Amber? If you've been in there enough to get their channel point. Oh, it's probably the channel point thing. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. So we got the armor, so we should go and equip it. Alright, let's go sell the chain mail. Let's sell our chain mail for 80 gold. But we'll get 40 back, and we won't complain because we got some money back. Hey there, Gray. Welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful Monday. Good to see you here. Hope you had a wonderful weekend as well. We don't have monies for magic. Man, we are just so broke here. We are so broke. We are so broke here. All the followers had subs. And there's a setting in Twitch chat to turn off receiving subs like that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, interesting. Well, that's on the user level, not on the streamer level. So if someone does do like 5 random gift subs here, so then, you know, there will be people that won't get the sub because they have a switch that they can toggle off and on whether they want to get something like that, even if they're not following this channel or just have channel points. Alright. Well, there you go. Cool. Good to know. Never been in their channel, but you leave your iPad on, so it goes from channel to channel on raids. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Because then once you go from one raid to another, then yeah, I mean, so their channel assumes that you're present there in some form. Either you're I mean, they're assuming that you're lurking, right? I mean, I guess that's what they go for. And because of that, well, they'll reward you for your lurking with channel points. And that gets registered as participating within the channel, and you participate so much that you are worthy of a random gift sub. Okay. Now that all makes sense now. All of that makes total sense now. Almost got a free jet. What? You know jets go for like millions of dollars, Gray? If you get a free jet, man, we should do a celebration for you. We really do. Now those F-15s, man. I mean, tell me if you ever do like a sonic boom. Tell me where you're gonna fly. I wanna see you break the Mach barrier. This one went for around 80 million. Jeez, Gray with the 80 million, and who else was it? Was it Levid? I think Ko was talking about how Levitt is like worth $80 million or something. Oh man, all you rich people out there, man, I'm so jealous of you. Okay, so what are we gonna be doing from here? So, let me just catch up here. We're gonna go to the dwarf cave. Or we can actually go to the elf castle. Yeah, let's go to the elf castle here. Yeah, that's the thing we have to do here. To advance the story here. Astos put the prince to sleep. Please save him! Yeah, we're gonna be fighting Astos. For 5 years, the prince has slept under Astos' spell. Only Herb can wake him. The F-35B the Marines lost earlier today. Oh wow! They lost him. Wink, wink. Oh man. All right. Alrighties, so we went to the castle, we found out what's up. Alright, so we can't do much here as of yet. Let's fight these guys. Yeah, we'll do this, and go here, and ice. Whoops. Yeah, ice here. Okay. I thought I mentioned nothing there. Ba. Uh-oh. Marl is about to go. Oh no, no, no. We can't have that happen. Cannot have that happen. And ice. Yeah. All right. Man, seeing those 2 hits there, that makes me think of poo. We want our martial artists to be hitting them hits. You just finished it? Oh, you take a pic and show it? Okay, Amber, I think you deliberately ignored my questioning because because you were planning on showing it off at the end after you're done. And that was quick. That was a quick project. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go back to Provoca. And then go to a cheap inn. Uh-oh. Shark! Shark! Oh, that shark can do some damage. On butts. Yay, 48. Okay, there's no way in heck butts can ever miss. Oh gosh. Pooh's down for the count. That's alright. That's okay. That is totally okay. Or actually, we'll just go to Corneria. How about that? Let's go to Corneria. We'll do our business here. We're gonna revive Pooh. We want Pooh to stand up proudly. Fight with valor. And do one other switcheroo and make our way out. Yeah, charge your phone. Yes. Yeah, do charge your phone. Soon every single thing will be battery charged, or possibly battery charged. I mean, you'd have the choice of either having it connected to the wall, or via a wall charger, or just a wall connector, or have it battery powered. So at some point you'll have a battery powered refrigerator, battery powered lamp, battery-powered batteries even. That's probably something you'd find at a joke gift store. If I were forcibly stranded on an island and I had the choice of 3 games for eternity, what would it be? Oh, wow. Okay. Jeez. Well, first thing comes up is Chrono Trigger. That would be 1. Number 2 would be Super Mario 3. And the third one would be... I have to really give this a lot of thought. I think I'm probably not giving accurate answers, but just whatever comes up to my head here. The third game would probably be something around the puzzle genre. Because I have something RPG, I have something platformer. Maybe some Tetris variant. I just can't think of one. But it may be it may be Tetris. Yeah, I'll probably go Tetris. Your first papercraft project that wasn't a greeting card. Man, that's progress. That is progress, Amber. We are happy for you, and we look forward to seeing your creation. Yeah, those sahags are really having fun with us here. Yeah, we got a spoiled fun. Can't go back to being tied to the wall talking on a phone. Yeah, phones are... Yeah, I mean, whatever our current technology is, I mean, smartphone-wise, I mean, that's not going to change. Only the battery will be improved. But everything, like... all things like appliances that we know, or just anything that are going to be tied to the wall via, like, you know, electricity, everything will have the option of battery. I think that's what the future will be all about. I mean, we already have battery-powered cars. Link to the Past, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Final Fantasy 7. Oh, nice. It's a good variation there. I would love to add a fighter. You know, if I thought about it a bit, I would have actually mentioned CVS 2. Yeah, for a fighter, I will definitely go CVS 2. CVS 2 stands for Capcom versus SNK 2. That's what I would do. That's my favorite fighter. That's my favorite versus fight. Okay, where is the Dwarf Cave? Dwarf Cave just a little ways to the southwest, which is down here. Oh yeah, okay. You have a sealed copy of that on Xbox and MVC2 on Dreamcast. Oh, nice. Yes, CVS2 was ported. Yeah, it was ported to the Xbox and the PS2. I have the PS2 copy. And then also ported to the Dreamcast. And I have the copy of the Dreamcast version, or the Dreamcast port. The Marvel games, I just never got into. So that's similar to like X-Men versus Street Fighter. Just never got into those particular games. But yeah, CVS2, man, it's my jam. It really is my jam. Yeah, when we did Saturday streams here on this channel on the regular last year, we would always start our Saturday streams with 1 or 2 full game playthroughs of CVS2. Yeah, Badass Fighter, yeah, it is. Well, I mean, I do like the game, however, like, I can't consistently, like, do those roll cancels like the advanced players can do. I mean, anyone figure, okay, a streamer here says they really like CVS2, then they're probably pros at the game and know how to take advantage of glitches and like the brokenness of the game and stuff. I mean, I think I can be able to do like a Bison's, like a roll cancel with Bison's Psycho Crusher or something. I think I've done that a few times. I'd say like the success rate is like, it's like 20%. It's really, really pathetically low. But other than that, I love playing game. I love K-Groove. K-Groove is my favorite groove. Of course, roll cancels can't be done with K-Groove, but you know what I mean. I like the game. Oh yeah, I love it. It's really too bad. I mean, and it's not just free, but anyone else that like the streams that we've done, like the 2023 streams don't exist because like I have Twitch Turbo. I pay for that on the monthly basis, but I can only have up to like 6 months of VODs up before they're purged. But I do have I think I have a YouTube video up of when one of the Saturday streams that I did, and I think I started off with CVS2 there. Yeah, the Saturday streams are called Random Retro Saturday. At least that's there. Everything else, like every time I stream, I also in parallel do an archive recording. So I have all the streams. All of the streams I've ever done. So, I mean, I guess if anyone wants a particular, want to see a particular stream again, then let me know, and I can work something out. I can put something up on YouTube for you guys to enjoy. But yeah, I do have a full 8-hour video up on YouTube of a particular Saturday stream. If I didn't have Twitch Turbo, would that be just ice? No, no. It's gonna be like it's gonna be ice 125879081 __. That's probably what it would be. Also known as ice. Or I might be like Da Real Ice. DA Real REEEAL Ice. Or it could be that. Oh yeah. Ice X69. Oh yeah. Ice 69420. Yeah. Exactly. Like Ice 420 Blaze It or something. Oh man. Yeah, don't forget the 420. I see that also there too. I mean, still. I mean, even though it's like, I mean, that was probably more common, like, probably like a decade ago or something, but still, like those that kept their name all through, I still see them there. Hooray! Hooray to you all as well. That sound, Narek is digging a canal. I hear it too. I'm looking for the floater. I'll bet with it I could float anything, like a ship or something. Dwarves can see in the dark. Oh, apparently so. It is so dark here. It is so dark here. Did I meet Smith, our blacksmith? No. But it has a fitting name though. Hooray! Or in the Origins versions they say something like Lally Ho! The bracelet can protect you like armor. Yeah, but that bracelet costs like 1,000 gil a piece, dude. The earth is rotting slowly from the west. Disturbed demon? Yeah. Yeah, the name encased in X's. Yeah. Okay, Smith. For the Light Warriors, I will make a truly legendary sword. However, my supply of adamant is exhausted. Yeah, we find adamant somewhere along the game. Somewhere we will find some adamant for you. Oh, I see. So, in this guide I'm also reading in tandem, it says, and I actually didn't know about this, that the bracelet sold for 1,000 gil a piece. It protects just like armor can. However, since bracelets are not as heavy as armor, we don't get an evade percentage penalty. I think that's one of the handful of things which are not broken. You knew someone who had that name on AOL Instant Messenger? AIM 20 years ago? Oh, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. No, I would agree with you. I definitely, I don't see anything wrong in what you just said there. Totally believable. A rock blocks construction of my canal, if only I had TNT. Yeah, TNT's hidden somewhere in some castle. Yeah, we'll help you out. We'll help you out here. Ba-da-da-da-da, what's through the store? The store is locked by the mystic key. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Ever played FF7 DMake? No, I've heard of it. I've heard it is actually existed. What am I trying to say? It was around for quite a while. Now, is there like an official DMake that was made, or are you talking about a fan DMake? So I thought I knew of a DMake made by someone in China or something like that, from like a homebrew. Yeah, it's one that it was one that was around since like 2010s or something. No, I haven't. I've never played it. How does it hold up? Levitt, have you played it, or has anyone from your channel talked about it and played it, and what their impressions are? It's evil. It's evil. Yeah, it sounds like gameplay imbalance isn't the only issue. Enemies are way OP. That's not fair. That's not right. Now let me guess. Also, like items in shops cost an arm and a leg. Cost both of Tifa's arms and Barrett's gun arm as well. No, that's fair. At least okay. Okay. Oh man, I was thinking you'd be talking about something Square Enix would be doing, like a legit official demake. I haven't heard of it, but I just thought maybe something like that will happen. Do a Final Fantasy VII like Octopath Traveler like version of or something, kind of like the Dragon Quest III 2D HD thing. I've heard that there's actually been some. There was word from Hori-san. It says that Dragon Quest III HD is still on track. No, don't worry about it, Levitt. No, you can. No, that's cool. Yeah, I'd rather not have ROMs sent to me or anything like that. Yeah, I'd rather not. Thank you, though. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Elfland Town. Oh, okay. So then we can go and check out the Peninsula of Power. I think around this time, that's what we can do. I think we're probably strong enough to handle these enemies. Okay. So, okay. I'm not actually sure if we actually needed to visit the dwarves here. Because what we really need to do is fight Astos. That's what we really need to do. We need to be fighting Astos as of this time. And then once we fight Astos and then find that TNT the dwarves need, that'll open passage to Melmond. And it'll pretty much, like, after we hand the dwarves the TNT, the entire world is open to us via ship. Oh, Butts is paralyzed. Butts is paralyzed, and we don't have any AoE spells. We have no AoE spells. You sent the pics, Amber? Oh, nice. Also, they were your first pics taken with your new phone. Ooh, can I ask Amber what your new phone is? What is it? Is it a Samsung? Is it an iPhone? It's not the iPhone 15 though, right? Is it already out? I've heard the iPhone 15 was either announced, it was a recent announcement, or it was recently released. See, I already paid off my phone, the one I currently have. I have an S22, and I'm perfectly happy with it. I don't see any reason to get an S23 or upgrade, or either upgrade to an S23 or an iPhone. So I am totally fine with what I have. But I'm going to be looking at updates to possibly the follow-up Samsung phone. Pooh! Leveled up! Yay! This is Corneria. Alright, yeah, we so gotta stay in an inn here, guys. Let's go stay in an inn. Let's go stay in an inn. 24! 24. You know what that means, guys? We can buy a couple of spells over at Elfland. We can do that. We can actually go to the Cave of Marsh. Yeah, or Marsh Cave. that's the next thing we can do here. Go to Marsh Cave, and then make it over to this one castle to the northwest of Elfland, and you can fight Astos right there. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Before we go to Marsh Cave, I think we really need to buy some spells from Elfland. We really do. Like, really do. You can buy like 2. Ooh, with these, with this here, I think we'll be able to buy them. Will we get enough? Will we get up to 3,000 with this battle? I feel like we will. Oh, it's a Motorola Edge 5G UW. It was on sale for $15. Haven't got a new phone in 5 years. Whoa! Well, congratulations. Yeah, Motorola. See, they've been around. They know their stuff. Yeah, and those you probably know this, but the Genesis/Mega Drive's sound chip is a Motorola. I think so. Yeah, I think it is a Motorola. Yeah, it's a 68. Wait, yeah, it is a Motorola, I believe, right? I think it is. Or I'm probably thinking of something else. Yeah, it is a Motorola, I believe. Yeah, so they've been around. They've been around. And so probably, Amber, you're using the same phone provider, or maybe a different provider. So you don't have to mention anything about that though. But we're all happy that you got a new phone. It's super cool. Oh, same provider, Amber. Okay, cool. I mean, my provider, I'll just share. My provider is Verizon. I mean, I have no problem with Verizon. Heard that T-Mobile is actually like pretty good. They weren't as good before, but I haven't had problems with Verizon, so I don't see any reason to switch from them. Oh, same for you, Amber. Oh, nice. Yeah, Verizon really covers the areas where I've mostly lived at. No problems at all. So yeah, just no reason to switch. Oh, these are worth 1,500. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well. Huh. How do I think about this one? Yeah, Fire 2. Sure. Yeah. Fire 2. And, bracelet, probably? Yeah, let's get ourselves a bracelet. And we'll give it, I don't know, let's give it to someone. Let's just give it to someone here. Now, if we equip the copper bracelet... okay, so copper bracelet is definitely armor. Okay. Alright, so I just want to see what kind of a change it would be. So, absorb 3, evade 56. And then if we equip copper bracelet, then we have absorb 6. Okay, so it definitely is an upgrade. Yeah, so the white mage should also get the copper bracelet. Okay. I think we are doing fine here. At least I think. We have an AoE spell, offensive AoE spell. What's the other spell that we're already about 1,200 gills short of. And getting at least one of. Cure 2, harm 2, and heal. Okay. So between these two... Yeah, these two are really great to have. These two are really great to have right now. But we have fire too, and I think we can handle the Oh, actually, you know what? How much are potions? Okay, I think right now we need to buy some potions. Right here, right now. We're almost 3 hours into tonight's stream, and we're gonna be doing a potion buying spree here. Or a heal potion. How many can we get? Oh my gosh, we can't get a lot. This is like what? 5? Almost 6? 5 heal potions? 5 heal potions. Nah. Let's grind it out. Yeah, let's spend some time grinding it out here. Do the ogre grind. Oh, either that... Oh, actually, can we go to the Peninsula of Power? That may be better. The Peninsula of Power might be better. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Fire 2. Fire 2. Nice. Nice! This is cool! Up! Thought I had somebody targeting Ogre. At least someone. Thought I had at least someone targeting Ogre there. Nice. Ba-ba-da! Good stuff. Alright. Now bring on the mad ponies. Bring them on now. Bring them on now. Alright, this is great. This is good. Fire 2. Fire 2. Just one spell charge left. And then we gotta hurry back to the inn. Stuff. Ba 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 ba. Alright. Let's go back here. Alright. And let's go back out and let's continue. So there is some incentive here to gain levels. The more levels we gain, the more spell charges Flarp will have available. And that means more opportunity to cast Fire 2, which is really kicking butt here. Really is kicking butt. We're getting these ogre and 3 crawler encounters. I think over at the dwarf cave we can be able to get okay, English. We can be able to get multiple ogre encounters. Yeah, like encounters with like 2, 3, or like 4 ogres, maybe even a Groger. 1 Groger and 3 ogres or something like that. That is something I would really, really like right now. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Should I even bother with fire 2? Yeah, let's just do fire 1. I don't think it would hit enough to take one out. Yeah, definitely. But will we hit enough to take down an ogre? It doesn't look like it unless... Ah! That was really close. There we go. Ba 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 ba. Okay. How's our gil? 1237. Okay. So we wanted... Oh yeah, we need a lot of gold. Or gil. Gil. Yeah, so that G makes me think of gold, but of course we know Final Fantasy's currency is not, in fact, gold, but it is gil. Yeah, gold and gil is pretty much, yeah, it is the same. It's hard to tell sometimes, because in Chrono Trigger, you're awarded experience. I think it's abbreviated as EXP, and then you also get awarded, I guess, a certain number with the letter G in front of it. So then you think, okay, is it gold? Is it gil? I mean, what else could it be? And within the game itself, as you play the game, it's never explained what G stands for. We're talking about Chrono Trigger. Except one mention of what G stands for in the manual. And in fact, yes, as you would have guessed, G would have stood for gold. And this beautiful sound here as it caresses our eardrums. It sends our ears to this wonderful place that we didn't know ever existed until we've heard this wonderful sound. Oh man. Okay, so only butts is sick. Okay. All right. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. Now we gotta do some switcheroo here. To only butts. Oh man. Is that a offshoot of OnlyFans? If it isn't, someone get right on it and like trademark it, claim it, do whatever you want with it. Have fun with it. What else are we? Okay, I don't know what. I think. I swear there's a way to get more gold or more gil, like at a faster rate as what we're getting them now. Oh, dial-up internet, Amber? Oh, really? Oh, like that fax sound, the sound that it makes the same. It makes that same fax, like you're sending a fax through or something. Icy fans. It has to have. I'm thinking it's something naughty, like naughty reindeer, like up in the North Pole or something. Kaizoku. Hey, you know that Kaizoku means pirate in Japanese? Kaizoku. So we're fighting pirates. only they're not green. But giving you PTSD, Amber? Oh man, I mean, if you mind, please explain. PTSD? Yeah, it must have been hell. Trying to, I mean, either just really, like, working with the slow internet, or maybe you were just dealing with, like, the crappy, like, quality of crappy collection quality. What is my crown jewel? My crown jewel. Well, well, I immediately want to say Chrono Trigger. It's a really awesome quality game. I love it very much. Other than that, I think that's pretty much it. I don't know. I have to really think about it to give you a good answer, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is not only a wonderful, like, it's my favorite RPG on the Super Nintendo. Definitely, for sure. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite SNES Final Fantasy game, but Chrono Trigger is my favorite RPG on the Super Nintendo. Okay, there's got to be a place to... Yeah, there's gotta be a place to like, farm Gil better. There just has to be. Actually, you know what? Forget it. You know what we really should do? We should get some potions. We have enough to get a good amount of potions. And a good amount of heals as well. But heal potions and pure potions. That's what I was trying to say. Heal potions and pure potions. And there's a store right there. Now, if we're talking about a crown jewel, it's more... This is something that I both enjoy playing, like utilizing, and also one that I place so much value in. Like, it's just priceless. Like, I have some games in my collection which like, all of a sudden are... like, really expensive, are pricey, but I don't really have the... I mean, like, there are games in my collection, but not ones that are, like... and that I haven't played, or care enough about to actually break it open and actually play. Okay, so let's get a bunch of pures. So we're preparing for the Marsh Cave. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, now let's buy some heals. Probably buy like 9 of them. Because then I want to have enough money to buy a tent. Yeah, so then that'll leave me with this, and then we'll get a tent. There we go. Devil's Third on Wii U, pointless game, but will make a great trade fodder one day. Oh yeah, I heard of Devil's Third. Yeah, so that was yeah, there was a physical release of Devil's Third, yes. Yeah, I think I remember... Yeah, I remember that title. I don't own Devil's Third. Yeah. Now, for me, the equivalent game is Silent Hill Shattered Memories for the PS2. I bought a copy just on a whim because it said Silent Hill on it, and it's a Konami game. Because I love Konami games. I bought it while it was in the bargain bin for $30. It was going for $29.99 US dollars. Now it's worth what? Like 40 times that amount? Insane. See, now I'm curious about it now. The 300 low end? Okay, maybe not that much, but yeah, I was thinking if I really wanted to play Shattered Memories like legit, I was recommended to not bust open the sealed PS2 copy of the game. Yeah, 700. Yeah, that's where I was going with. Yeah, 700, and I saw some for 800. So if I really wanted to play Shattered Memories, just grab a gently used PSP loose UMD disc and just play it there. I'll still be spending like what? Like, was it like roughly 100 or something? Or the Wii game? Is the Wii game the Wii game's also affordable too, right? It's good on Wii? Okay. Yeah, if I ever want to go that route, sure. Maybe we'll do like a Silent Hill-a-thon or something and play through just a handful of Silent Hill games I have. I have Silent Hill 1 on the PS1 and then Silent Hill 3 on the PS2. I used to own Silent Hill 2, but sold it. So I don't have Silent Hill 4, and it's the only other game is Shattered Memories. And I don't have any of the... I don't have Downpour and Silent Hill Origins Collection or whatever. Nothing else. It's about 100 on Wii now. Okay. Now that you mention it, I'll think about it. I'll consider it. Maybe sometime down the line. Yeah, I'm sure the experience on playing it on the Wii would be better than on the PSP for sure. Okay, where is this Peninsula of Power? Northeast of Provoca. Yes, okay, so we were just there. Okay, let's go fight these guys. Fight these guys. Oh, it was designed for the Wii, actually, Levin? Oh, wow. You know which game also... You know what game really, like, was designed for the Wii? Fatal Frame. Oh, PS2 and PSP releases came a bit later? Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Well, I mentioned Fatal Frame because, like, there was a Fatal Frame game that was never localized. I think it was Fatal Frame 4, is known as Zero in Japan. Yeah, Fatal Frame makes so much sense. Like you can use your Wiimote as a camera or something. I've only seen gameplay of Fatal Frame. Yeah, same here, Levitt. Same here. I did pick up sealed copies of the first 3 on the PS2. Just for the future, some future playthrough, maybe on stream or just on my own of those games. So, because I mean, to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of like horror, but I respect it. I mean, I respect the genre. I enjoyed Resident Evil, and you know, it's a challenge I accept. I mean, games, regardless of genre, and if they're retro, it's all like fair game. I mean, as long as, you know, it's, you know, nothing like lewd or anything like that. And anything released on consoles, of course, you know, can't be like that. So, I mean, you know, horror games, a horror game is totally fine. And so, yeah, at some point in time, we'll probably enjoy Fatal Frame. And there were some times I got really close to picking up a gently used copy of Zero 4 or Fatal Frame 4 for the Japanese Wii U. I do own 5. I own the so in Japan, the Wii U in Japan got a physical release of Fatal Frame 5, which is known as Maiden of Blackwater here. Haven't busted it open, but I have it on my Japanese Wii U section. Which I don't have hardly any. I don't have a lot of games for the Japanese Wii U. The last game I remember playing on my Japanese Wii U is Taiko no Tatsujin. It's fun. Those are fun. You don't play many horror games, Amber? When you love those Parasite Eve, the game is a remake or remaster. Oh my gosh, yeah, Paradise Eve. Yeah, that's a game that's been on my radar, and I gotta buy. I'm definitely gonna. I'll definitely get around to getting to all the games on my wish list at some point. I'm sure, or I'll get close to getting a bunch. At least I'll get the key ones, the key games, the games that I really care about. Yeah, Parasite Eve. I think there's just 2, right? Parasite. Oh, there's actually 3. I think there's Parasite Eve 1, and then Parasite Eve 2 on the PlayStation 1, and then Third Birthday. And I think Third Birthday was a PSP exclusive. Was that it, Levin? Was that okay? Third Birthday. Yeah, I remember that we were talking about this. There's someone else I was talking about this, Levin. Yeah, I don't remember what their names were, but yeah, we had this discussion. Okay. What am I doing here? What's going on here? Why am I walking around? I'm trying to find this Peninsula of Power thing. Oh, it's northeast of Provoca. I'm going west. I actually need to go northeast. Oh, you didn't know there was a PSP one, Amber? Oh, hey guys, we're talking about horror games and PS1 games. Do any of you know anything about Dino Crisis? Now, if we're talking about underrated games, and I hardly know anything of Dino Crisis, but I think it is one of the most. It's like it is a classic, Captain Right. So yeah, there's been. I mean, I've been reading on forums about how people so want Capcom to do like a remaster of or a sequel to the Dino Crisis series. You heard the name, don't know about it, Amber? Yeah. So from what I've heard, Dino Crisis is like Resident Evil, but with dinosaurs. Just as simple as that. It's just Resident Evil, but with dinosaurs. Geist. Time to break out the harm spell. It seems like we're getting there. It really does seem like we are. Don't paralyze butts! Arg! Okay, you asked for it. You asked for it. Alright, never mind. Good. We saved a cure spell. We saved a cure spell charge. Okay. Grimps! They are great! Just like what Tony the Tiger would say. For a certain cereal brand. Certain cereal. Man, I haven't had any cereal in a while. Like doing it, like making cereal in my kitchen. And so I would I would love to have what would I want here? I would love to have some Fruity Pebbles again. Fruity Pebbles with oat milk. I would love to have that. Okay, Peninsula Power. It should be right here. Was that Crunch Cup? Was that Captain Crunch? Let's see. So I guess yeah, we'll do tent. Yes, we'll save. All right, right here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Zombles. Okay, they're zombies, right? Which means do harm and fire 2. Ouch. Whoa, okay, maybe... Are we gonna at least get one of them? No! Oh my gosh. I don't know if this was a good idea, but... let's see if this will do it. Take one down. Ah, no! Thank you. Thank you. Yes, fire 2, please. Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness. Come on, Marl. Come on, Pooh. Come on, Butts. Yes! Wow, what did we get from all this? Oh my goodness. Look at those numbers, guys. Holy Toledo. Fat Loots. Oh man. Oh yeah, Fat Loots indeed. Okay, Captain, I gotta read your previous message here. It's a thermos that has 2 compartments. Milk, cereal. You can eat and drink on the go without it getting soggy. Whoa! Okay, it's called a Crutch Cup. Okay, Crutch Cup. It's a Crutch Cup. It may be useful. I do these long commutes to and from work. I may give in to your offer, Captain. Yeah, a lot of zeros. It's a lot of money. Now look at that. We got a level here. We got some levels here, guys. We got some levels here, guys. Man. Okay, now let's get the freaking heck out of here before we get slaughtered. Actually, how are we doing with HP? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We want to survive the trek back, so... yeah. Duh! They stunned us and did a critical? Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Sure. If you say so. Actually, let's just run away. can't run away! Okay. Okay. Ah, I can't even... Okay, fire. Okay, whatever, I'll fight you. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, okay. This is scary now. This is scary. I can't run away! Why can't I run away? Run! Oh my gosh. Come on, run away! Yes! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're leaving Levid. Alright. Okay. Alright. Well, you have a good night as well, Levid. Levid, thank you again for the awesome, generous raid. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I really, really do appreciate that. And it was really, really nice chatting with you there as well. Yes. Yeah. Yes, please. Take care of yourself. Have a good sleep. And see you around. See you around. We'll be playing more of this Final Fantasy game for the next 2 days. And then on Thursday, we'll be enjoying some Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday, where we'll play a game other than Final Fantasy. Let's see what it is. Maybe we'll do some PC Engine games. It's been a while since we have. Enjoy some Devil's Crush and, I don't know, maybe we'll do a Popful Mail-a-thon or something like that. I don't know. It's up there. Definitely not the Sega CD version as of yet, because ever since moving here, I didn't get the chance to set up my Genesis stream setup as of yet. But we'll enjoy Super Famicom version and PC Engine version of Popful Mail. That's probably what I'll do. Yeah, thank you. Alright, thank you. Paralyzed by fear. They were. They're like, what is going on here? Why are the Geists... Why are the Geists that scary or something? Okay. I don't want to fight you because I don't want Pooh to miss out on experience. So let's go up here. And let's go to the revival shop. Revive one of our party members. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of leveling up we need to do here. Now we can afford, like, what, 3 level 3 spells? Should we go ahead and get them right now, actually? I think we should just go get them right now. Yeah, let's go get them right now. Let's go to Elfland and buy up 3 more of them level 3 spells. Yeah. So definitely Cure 2 and Harm 2. We will definitely... Oh, we gotta switch these guys up. That's right. Cure 2 and Harm 2, and then Lit 2. That's what we'll go with here. And I keep forgetting that if anyone's like afflicted with poison or they're treated just like they've been annihilated and party order is swapped. Okay. Okay. Ba da 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 da. We can afford those expensive level 3 spells. Let's go here and get them. Okay. Hey, dude. Get him away! Okay, this one should have lit 2. Yep. Okay, so lit 2. And now let's go... Can't walk across the river there. Or creek, or whatever that is. Alright, Marl! Okay, cure 2 and harm 2. There we go. Okay. Now, what are the level 4 spells here of importance? Let's go check it out. Pure. Just pure. Okay, just pure. And black magic spells, fast, and ice 2. Okay. So if we amass 12,000 gil, we know what to buy. As far as for level 4 magics. Okay. Let's go back to Provoca, stay at the inn there. And head on over to the peninsula. Can we run away from these? I think we may have enough agility to do so. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and if anyone's asking about like what would be the main difference, like like obviously, like I mean, so graphics wise, of course, I mean, they're like you know, like night and day. But between the Origins version that we played and this one here, the really obvious difference from a gameplay perspective is that you notice how like I'm selectively choosing who to fight. So the gameplay mechanics here are such that you have to choose the enemy like where they're at the time that you see them. And so like say if you have a mage that casts an AoE spell which wipes out an enemy that one of your other characters are targeting, well guess what? That your fellow character who is targeting an enemy that doesn't exist at that spot anymore will attempt to swing their weapon or a sword or whatever, try to stab an empty space with a spear or whatever, or cast a single target spell there. So, not like it was in later games, how we're like all used to, where there's like dynamic or auto targeting, which happens. So I believe that persists all the way up to Final Fantasy 3. And that's, now note, that's not the Final Fantasy 3 that everyone here in the West knows about. That's we're talking about Final Fantasy 6. But let's say Final Fantasy 3. We're talking about the Famicom games. And so what we're doing here is we're going to go to the inn. We're going to save here and continue the grind at the Peninsula of Power. Yeah, we'll probably do a few more fights, and then, well, let's see if we can get anywhere, anything 5 digits of gil. We'll just do that. 5 digits of gil. If we can do that, then that's super, super cool. And then we have to survive our way back as well, yes. Oh, speaking of that, oh, you know what? Okay, I forgot to buy some tents, but I think we're okay here. I think we're all good. Just gotta be careful of them geists and arachnids that can poison us. Good, we weren't poisoned. Okay, let's run away from them spiders. And those are some large spiders, though. Yay. Ba 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 ba. Grr, wolves. Okay. Yeah, let's fight them. Let's fight them. Ba ba da 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 da. Good. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Well, you know what? Let's get another 4 Zomble encounter. You know why? You know why I'm asking for that again? Because we can use Marl's Harm 2 spell. And we can do some farming. We can definitely do some farming there. See, Pooh with the misses. Pooh will be swinging their fists and always connecting with multiple hits. It'll all happen within due time. Definitely within due time here. Okay, let's enjoy the Peninsula Power here. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? More Zombles. Give us 3 or 4 Zombles. Oh, we got Giants. Okay. This may be troublesome, but let's see what we can do here. Let us see what we can do here. You can save the Harm 2. Harm 2s are only effective against undead, so we can just have her fight, and let's do Lit 2 on these guys. Doesn't seem like... it seems really risky. Okay, let's see Fire 2. Let's keep attacking butts, guys. Keep attacking butts. Okay, Fire 2. Okay, that one did 110. Okay. Alright. Oh my gosh, no! Oh man. I don't know, guys. This doesn't seem promising. Does not seem promising. Yeah, ice. We got ice. Okay. Duh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, no, this is not working. Oh my gosh, I think we are outnumbered here. We are outnumbered here, guys. I think we're gonna get slaughtered here. I think we're gonna get slaughtered here. Can we run away? We're all gonna get slain now, are we? Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, cool. Okay, alrighty then. And who else really deserves a heal? Marl, sure. Okay. Alright, let's head our way back here. Hey, hey, hey. Leave us alone. Leave us alone, Grimps. Where's them Geists? We have a Harm 2 spell we want to show you. Oh, what the heck? No! What's with the surprise attacks? Oh gosh. Okay. cool. So no bzzz sound. I'm gonna save you guys from it. Good stuff. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. We see Vivi up front here. Vivi! That is Vivi. Vivi from Final Fantasy IX. That was Vivi right there. Yep, up front. Man, we're getting slaughtered here. Okay, well, let's see. What? I feel like I'm missing something here. I think we need to get ourselves some potions and a tent. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we get ourselves a tent. There we go. Most heart-wrenching scene in a game is where he's frozen watching the dolls fall from the airship. Few games have ever made you tear up. Oh man, Captain, I can't seem to remember that. I mean, I did play through all of 9. I did beat the game, but I don't remember that. I'm looking forward to re-experiencing that moment for sure. That is gonna happen. That'll definitely happen. Oh, in shock? Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. Alright, awesome. Thanks for the clarification. Frozen equals in shock. Da 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 da. Okay. One more time. Geist! Oh, we don't like you guys. You guys are nasty. You guys are bad. You guys are bad. Oh, you guys are awful. You guys are awful. You guys are awful. Oh man, that was just brutal. That was brutal. Da da da. Ba 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 ba. Haha, there you go. Yes, that's it. That's it. No timer. I say that's a nice clip, Captain. That was actually a really superb quality clip. Now, when I say superb, I mean I don't mean it lightly. Yeah, abnegate, powerful wallet, sea clam champ indeed. I could not have said it any better. Does it work, by the way? I think the clip does work. I mean, I think it does. There you go. This is what we want. Alright guys, by the power of magic, we're gonna see Harm 2, followed by Fire 2. It does? Okay, cool. Yeah, I noticed that like the clips I have up already from beforehand, it used a different, it's like a different URL, like, structure. Like, I think the URL path was slightly different. Well, then, I guess I can't, well... Why did they take out Flarp? I don't really like this... No, whatever. Let's just go. Let's go. Let's nope out of it. Everyone has to be a part of it. Everyone has to be a part of it. Can't say no. Can't say no to Flarp. We're probably gonna be slain, but it's fine. That's how the parish music sounds. Butts' party perished. Boo-hoo-hoo. Da 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 da. Alright, let's continue. Alright, let's go back here. Let's try it one more time here. Okay, we're all at level 7. We're like we're like a quad zombo attack away. Yeah. R.I.P. in peace indeed. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes. I mean, they could have just attacked Butts. I mean, you know, he's up front. I mean, Butts is the goofy one of the bunch. I mean, why? Oh, we can just run away from these guys. Yeah, let them attack Butts. Leave Flarp and others alone. They're all squishy. I mean, squishy isn't fun. Good stuff. Okay, cool. Alright, give us 4 zombles. Forget about giants, just give us zombles, please. Please, please, please. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Alright, so for the best, guys. I don't see this working out. I just don't see this working out here. I mean, even with that critical. Even with the critical. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I think we're under leveled here. I think we're like quite under leveled. Okay, let's just try to run away. Wow. We're gonna be slain again, aren't we? Yep. Yes, we are. Alright. Well, Peninsula of Power, I mean, we just lucked out. We lucked out on that one Zombo encounter. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. We'll admit defeat. But we do have... Okay. We are very good for the Marsh Cave. That's for sure. So let's start heading on over there. We have our tent. So that means we are ready for such. Now, where is this Marsh Cave here? Okay. Yeah, the Marsh Cave will be in the Elfland region. Ba 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 da ba ba. Alright. Feels good fighting easy enemies now. Not getting our butts handed to us. We're handing their butts to them. And especially these Kaizokus. Nice. Oh man, it's already midnight. Oh my gosh, okay. So I think from this case, so we're about ready to head to the Marsh Cave. I feel like right now we'll go to Elfland, stay at an inn, save there, and then we'll start wrapping up in a little bit. Yeah, I think that's a smart thing to do. Smart, responsible, adult-like thing to do. I gotta remember that, like, even though I'm enjoying these games, just letting out my inner child and all that stuff, I gotta remember, I'm an adult. I got adult-like responsibilities, like paying the bills and stuff, and going to being well rested for my 9-to-5 job and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll chill out here. Alright, so I'll give you guys a few minutes. You guys have any last minute redeems you guys want to do, or if there's anything in your mind that you want to talk about, then let's go ahead and talk about it here. Oh yeah, I reminded you, Captain? Okay, yeah, sounds good, yeah. Good stuff. So yeah, tomorrow's stream will be... again, we'll be targeting an 8 p.m. Pacific time start. Maybe a little bit later. We did almost a full 4-hour stream, which nowadays is not guaranteed. It usually ranges between 3 and 4 hours, and I'm glad that we did something close to 4 hours here tonight. And thanks again, Levid, for the wonderful raid, bringing all your awesome people here, and the follows that happened as well. Got a couple of new follows, and thank you so much to all of you who done that. That is so awesome. So yeah, really cool, really great to be back here. Really great to enjoy these games with you guys. Those that I played before and know something about. Maybe I played before and hardly remember anything now. And there's some games that I'm playing for the very first time. You know which game will be one of the 2024 games that I'll be playing for the first time ever, that I'm really looking forward to playing? This one. This will be a game we'll be playing next year. We're gonna squeeze this in. We're gonna be playing this game. So I have that on the side. So one interesting thing, I won't show this interesting thing about it, but there's an insert or an advertisement for other Squaresoft games, and they also point out what the retail price of these games are. And it's like when if I show this to you guys, it's as though it's like a blast to the past. Yeah, Chrono Trigger was a pricey game, apparently. Yeah, they were actually selling Chrono Trigger. One of the inserts here, I managed to find this complete in box in decent condition, and one of them was an insert for it was a pamphlet for advertising other Squaresoft titles. And yeah, I believe Final Fantasy 3, which was actually Final Fantasy 6, was part of the catalog there, and Chrono Trigger was there as well. I think it was selling for it's either $69 or $79.99. Yeah, I think it was $79.99. But I'll show you guys later. I just thought I'd mention that because I see that in the corner of my eye. I have this box on the side. I don't know why I particularly have Secret of Evermore's box, like right here. While I have a section of my closet in my bedroom devoted to all these boxes that I've accumulated with their respective inserts and instruction manuals there. But here I put Secret of Evermore aside because I don't know why. I just don't know why. Oh, but speaking about Secret of Evermore, another game that I'm considering, but in some way, I really have to put a lot of I have to put some thought to this. I want to stream Seiken Densetsu 3, which is the original Trials of Mana. However, just like, I mean, in the style of Final Fantasy's, like the style of Final Fantasy V, where we were playing, we played the English translation and followed that up by the original Japanese. We will play Seiken Densetsu 3 without playing the English version of Trials of Mana. So I'm not sure how that would go with all of you here. So we're going to be playing this game, and I'm going to be strictly on a walkthrough, having a walkthrough on one of my windows here on the monitor. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. The game itself, even though we'll be slogging through it, just with the Japanese and all, but man, the game is just breathtaking. For a Super Nintendo game, or a Super Famicom game, yeah, Seiken Densetsu 3, I think it's worth it. So yeah, I'm thinking after we play Secret of Evermore here, we may do Seiken Densetsu 3 later, afterwards. Maybe in the same year, or maybe sometime the year after. But I really want to find the perfect spot to add Seiken Densetsu 3. So that's something I'll be thinking about. Alright, well, if I didn't see any requests come in or anything else that you guys want to talk about, so we'll go ahead and we will end the stream tonight, right now. Alright guys, so again, next stream will be tomorrow. Look for an 8 p.m. Pacific time start. It's the earliest, between 8 to 9 p.m. Pacific time. And we'll enjoy more of this awesome game. Fingers crossed, though, that the battery on the cartridge will help preserve the save. Fingers crossed. I'm going to make sure to hold the reset button before powering off the console. Alright, let's hope that we can be able to continue where we last left off here. And if that's not the case, then, and if it turns out that that won't be possible, then we will be playing this on an emulator. And as far as it pains for me to say, but if the cartridge will be giving me trouble, I want to carry on and actually do some respectable form of an NES Final Fantasy playthrough for you guys. Okay, and on that note, thank you so much for watching. This is Ice Turbo signing off. Hope you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. It was great to have you here. Thanks again to Levitt for the awesome, generous raid. and thank you all for the follows that happened shortly thereafter. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. You made my night, and I hope I made your time a great one. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, stay safe, have a good sleep, and hope to see you guys tomorrow for some more Final Fantasy.